Random, congratulations, you are first. Wandering Mason, what's up? You just finished your push workout? I just finished my pull workout. Spaghetti. You know what I'm saying?
A new study has come out saying that energy drinks actually impair.
Genetic Beast made yet another response video to you. Don't tell me. It's him reacting to me reacting to him reacting to me reacting to him reacting to me. It can't possibly. He can't be that stupid. Like, no way. Is it gonna be that stupid? Oh my god! What the What is he thinking? This is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. Buddy. Him reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me. I've never and this is me reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me. Buddy, this is gonna be unwatchable.
All right, friends, it's T-Man, and I'm back with, again, another vegan slave video. And he character assassinates me again. And by the way, I'm not saying you're a slave, and I'm not a fan of Godis. I just react to some of his videos. I've reacted to them. You know, that's all I do. I don't know.
Yeah, and you agree with everything he says.
Anything about Godis. He talks about nutritional things and stuff like that. And as far as what I do for a living is not your business. And whether I'm retired or not at 58 is not your business, all right? Here,
That sounds exactly like somebody who's getting benefits from, like, living off of benefits from the government. Government benefits in Canada can be pretty fucking generous. So, depending on, like, what kind of disability you have, you can get by just fine. So, it sounds like this guy is just getting disability benefits. I think he mentioned he had like a wife or girlfriend or something that he was living with. Even if you're married, you can still get benefits. So, yeah. I think that says that. Like this guy is insane. There's no way this guy is like legally allowed to do anything. So yeah, he's getting money from the government, so he doesn't bother anybody going outside.
Are online IQ test any good? I took an IQ test for the first time ever at 25 years old and scored a 138. Visual perception, abstract reasoning, pattern recognition, spatial orientation, and analytical thinking is the categories of the test. Thoughts?
I don't think online IQ tests are considered accurate. And especially if they make you do shit like, you know, put in your email address and crap like that. They're just trying to get your personal data. So that would make them even more biased to giving out bullshit tests. I don't know which one you took and how accurate it is. I have no idea. I'm sure some are better than others. But I don't think people generally consider online IQ tests anything to take seriously. Thanks for the donation, though, Killian Titan.
I'll explain. Here, I'll lay you in on something you may not know about me. I've worked in United States, okay? I even went to school there in the 70s, all right? There you go. So that must mean I have a social security number there to legally live and work there. Now,
I don't think you need a social security number to work in the United States. Like, there's student visas, there are work visas. You do not need a United States social security number.
I'm also Canadian, so I can legally live here. I have a social security number and I work here as well, okay? So, do I need to say more? Are you a dual citizen? Do you have American papers? Do you have Canadian papers? I also have a European passport, okay, dude? Fuck, I don't need to divulge.
Does anybody know this guy is insane? Like, when they give him, like, when they hire him, supposedly according to him, or when they give him a passport, do they know this guy is crazy? Like, they should just check this dude's YouTube channel. He's absolutely fucking nuts. There's something wrong with him. I find it hard to believe that this guy has a job. But he is very, very special.
All the stuff about me online. You know, some things people like to keep private. Now, as far as you begging, like Severage, that bar that you have up there, begging for money, I said, I think it's pretty, you didn't finish the video, because that's the reason why I'm making this video. The part about the scurvy, because that hurts your vegan, whatever it is, your religion, vegan religion. All right, anyways, so I said, like in the video, I got nothing against you begging for money. I think that's quite intelligent. And Severage isn't that stupid either. He's making money.
Sverige is mentally disabled. That was proven in a court of law. That's one of the reasons why he wasn't put away for a long time after he committed a mass stabbing. He actually used that as a defense in court. And that's why when he was living in Germany, he was able to get by without having a job. He was just being given social assistance because he's legally not allowed to have a job because of his mental disability.
Money like you online. You're both making money on entertainment. At the end of the day, nothing that you do here is going to matter. Nothing. You understand
Well,
me?
I am
You're
a
all
nihilist.
going to deficiency, right? Live. It would never. So what caused?
Okay. No Frank Tufano news.
Muscle growth development. Well, that's alarming. Coach Greg, in today's video, it's not looking good for energy drinks. A new study has come out saying that energy drinks actually impair muscle growth development. And so I'm thinking it has to be the caffeine. There's something about caffeine that prevents.
Hey man, I heard you started Tesniggerone recently. It's exciting. Should see some nice strength gains. I was super close to starting Tesniggerone, but I held off for next summer.
I don't think that's how it's spelt or pronounced, but yes, I did start taking testosterone. And right now, I'm mostly noticing mental benefits. So I have more energy, I've been in a better mood. I've also noticed my cardiovascular capacity has increased a lot. Just have more endurance. And I've done a few weight training sessions. The weights are feeling lighter. So I think it's starting to kick in. I just did my 5th injection. Thanks for the donation though, Jewish.
Prevents the muscles from growing adequately. Don't know exactly why, but well, let's get into the study and find out. And so,
I do push-pull legs rest, push-pull legs rest.
reading the title, new
That's my
study
workout
reveals
split.
energy drinks reduce muscle cell development, and there's a picture of the white monster, and that is perhaps my favorite. I'm looking at a white monster pyramid, and so I'm looking at my white monster wall, and so it's perhaps the wall of death. It's ruining all my muscle gains. New research reveals every single one. And so you can't just say it's this one and not that one. All of them. New research reveals all tested energy drinks significantly impair muscle cell development. And this word significantly, it actually makes a significant difference. Nothing just minor. 0.1%. And it also says they tested 8 popular brands, and the higher the doses, the worse the effects. 50 to 90% reduction in muscle formation. I mean, is it possible that
This sounds like an in vitro experiment.
the Blue Lobster pre-workout is preventing me from building muscle, and that the only reason I'm able to get jacked is because I'm supplementing with other supplements that work? For example, Turk Platinum. Is the Turk Platinum, the Ajuga Trichistanica, offsetting the negative effects of the pre-workout? Some of the brands tested: Monster Energy Drink, Monster Ultra, Rockstar Sugar Free, Celsius, and Celsius Heat. Red Bull Zero. And so if it's all 8 of those, how am I feeling like it's going to be any different with my pre-workout right here? And what exactly in it is doing this? How is it doing this? Is it in fact the caffeine? It says regeneration, impaired recovery process. Well, that's alarming. Muscle protein significantly decreased. Muscle cell formation reduced by 50 to 90%. It's a nightmare. Cell fusion nearly eliminated at higher doses. Here's the ones that are most damaging. When I read this, I'm thinking, well, I gotta avoid these. Celsius Live, Celsius Heat also cause muscle fiber shrinkage. I mean, shrinkage, it's like that Seinfeld episode where they talked about going into the water.
Shrinkage.
Yes, significant shrinkage.
Highest caffeine content, 2x other brands. Nearly complete muscle formation blockage. I knew it. I knew it had to be something to do with the caffeine. You're all thinking, oh, it's the artificial sweeteners. Really? Higher vitamin B6 may offer some protection. Vitamin
Barbecue bacon burger. Barbecue bacon.
Red X, don't panic.
What was the point of that? Was there a punchline that I missed? What the fuck?
Thank goodness, because I was about to panic. What would happen if I continued to drink them? I mean, would I lose all my muscles? I mean, how could that be? It says this was a lab study, not human trials. Oh, thank goodness. Do you want to know what the research was actually done on? It wasn't.
More research still needed on real-world effects. Buddy, everyone and their fucking mother are taking pre-workout energy drinks, and they seem to be making gains just fine. Ugh.
In humans, it wasn't even mice or rodents. It was on the C2C12 muscle cells lab model. What they did is they took a muscle cell, right, from your muscle, they put it in a petri dish, and they pour the energy drinks on top of it. I kid you not. And so this is what they actually did to do the study. The study used mouse C2C12 muscle precursor cells in vitro and exposed them to 8 popular energy drinks. Do you know how they exposed them to this? The use of muscle cells from a mouse in a petri dish, it might not directly translate on how you actually consume.
This is like, this is like putting a bag over your grandmother's head and suffocating her to death and saying, see, condoms are dangerous. Imagine what could happen to your penis.
Pre-workout in real life. How about our next study? You know, we're going to see the effects of drinking Blue Lobster, getting Blue Lobstered on your ability to perform cardio or weightlifting and so on. You take this and you pour it over your head and you then go and train. And the study concludes, well, it didn't actually work. Or how about we fund a Turk platinum study where the people I know, how about we fund a condom study? Let's pick sexy time and see how many people get pregnant. Oh, it didn't work. Condoms were not effective. They put pre-workout in a petri dish. They didn't drink it. Dish and so on. It just says this is ranked as the best.
Greg's videos are getting bad, but people still watch them. So I have to assume everyone's fucking retarded. And they like watching garbage slop content. Son Goku donated $2 natty ?
This is an elite natural physique in regular lighting, first thing in the morning, without a pump and a
with the way this guy is talking, I'm gonna say he's on steroids. This guy is a lying dork. Just the vibes that I'm getting from him, this guy is a clout-chasing, lying dickhead. And I would bet my money that this guy is actually taking steroids. Just not even judging based on the way he looks. Like, even if I were to cover my eyes, I'd be like, okay, yeah, this guy's on steroids. Yeah, like, I'm also noticing this guy has a very reddish skin tone. Particularly when he seems to be more muscular and lean, which is kind of what steroids do for you. So, yeah, I notice when he's, like, more jacked and lean, his skin has a more reddish tone to it. And then when he's saying, I'm natural, yeah, just more normalish. So yeah, this guy is not a lifetime natty. Guarantee you this guy takes gear. Thanks for the donation though, Sengoku. Jason Genova Convention, donate $2. This video is great. Recommend watching all of it, though I'm skeptical about the way she describes AI experiments being done currently that produce subjective experiences and pain responses in them. Is that possible? I really don't know if there's any fucking way you could ever know if an AI is having a subjective experience. I don't know how you design an experiment like that. Like, it's impossible to know if other minds exist. Like, that's a deep philosophical problem. So, unless there is some way where we know, like, what type of particles or matter or neurons or whatever, you know, is present and that's what generates consciousness, like, until we have some sort of data like that, there's no way to know if anyone or anything is having a subjective experience other than yourself, because you're the one having the experience. You can make inferences and use deductive reasoning, like, oh, I'm a person with a brain and they're a person with a brain, so they're like probably also conscious, but you can't actually prove it. I can maybe watch some of this. This is probably going to be just fucking stupid. I'm guessing this is just nonsense that they're using for marketing for some dumb AI research project they're doing. And they just want to get more investor funding. That's probably what I'm guessing some of this bullshit is about. Like, because no one is fucking seriously saying AI has feelings at this point. It's fucking ridiculous. Thanks for the donation, though, Jason Genova Convention.
React to this VG.
If you're a Democrat ran cover for Joe Biden as he financed the slaughter of innocent civilians in Gaza, you're pathetic. If you're a Republican,
This is going to be great. Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
This kid is streaming on YouTube. He has more of a following on Twitter and is actually followed by Sneeko and both Tate brothers. Maybe challenge to debate on veganism.
Hebrew Israelite on my stream. But like who's like a popular like Hebrew Israelite? Oh, I could get a lot of people to debate that guy. Ooh. Guys, we're content cooking. Can you tell me about 5 and how it can improve day trading?
Subscriber only mode.
I mean, I'm not sure how to improve day trading, but it's like for example, like I'm a 33, but I'm born on the 14th, so I got 5 energy from that. So 5
just give me a minute.
Is well, I'll just tell you what the number means. So 5 is like you like to travel, you're hypersexual, and it's like the number of like good looks too. Dude, I'm not trying to self glaze, bro. That's just what the 5 is. So that's so 5 loves to travel. 5 is also very entertaining. Like if you look at E is the 5th letter of the alphabet, and 5 is the most like entertaining number. Like if you look at Zerka's a 5. Zerka's actually got the best numbers. Zerka is a 5 with a secondary 3.
Oh jeez.
So 3 is like the number of communication. Like C is a 3rd letter.
This guy's into numerology.
So he's an entertainer and communicator.
Retard.
That's why he's so good at podcasts. Debate vegan gains. Oh, I think I heard of that guy. Oh, guys, should I start debating people too? Because, guys, I feel like people look at me as just like the kid that's like kind of like in the middle. Like I don't really talk that much. In all of my viral clips, for the most part, I'm kind of just like sitting there, like interviewing somebody. Like I'm not really talking that much. So maybe I should like debate. Oh, vegan gains is live. Should I start debating? Whoa, what?
Jesus.
Why is he watching my stream? What the fuck?
Yes, come debate me.
What? I literally just like. What? Bro, I literally just like looked up his YouTube channel, saw he was live, clicked on his stream, and he's watching me! What? Bro, what's going on?
I don't know if I could just give a link to my Discord.
Why is this guy watching me? What? Okay, wait. Okay, I'll debate you, because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I eat a lot of beef. Okay? I am literally about to hop off the stream and eat ground beef. Okay? So if you're a vegan, that's kind of like feminine. Like, don't you think it's kind of feminine to not eat beef? Like, don't you think that's like a manly thing to eat beef? Like, don't you think your ancestors that are like stronger than even me, like stronger than me even, they ate way more red meat and beef? But what's this guy saying about me? A lot of beef. Okay, I am literally about to hop.
All right, well, the fucking Discord link is in my chat. I don't know if this
so
guy is
weird.
gonna hop in my Discord.
I'm gonna. Should we watch this stream? I'm gonna watch him watch me.
Link to my Discord is in my chat. Link to my Discord is in my chat. Link to my Discord is in my chat. Link to my Discord is in my chat.
A lot of beef.
Okay, I am literally
Bro.
All right, well, the fucking Discord link is in my chat. I don't know if
that's
this
so
guy is
weird.
gonna hop in my Discord.
I'm gonna
Wait, he wants me to hop in his Discord?
should we just like should we watch this stream?
I'm gonna watch him watch me?
Link to my
Why does this guy seem so depressed? Bro, you seem so low energy. You seem so depressed, probably because you don't eat beef. Like, why are you giving off soy boy energy already?
Discord is in my chat. Link to my Discord is in my chat. Link to my Discord is in my chat. Link to my Discord is in my chat.
Yo, is he calling me out?
Okay, I am literally
Bro.
All right, well, the fucking Discord link is in my chat. I don't know if
that's
this
so
guy is
weird.
gonna hop in my Discord.
I'm gonna
Wait, he wants me. Wait. Yo, since you're watching my stream, why the hell are you watching my stream, bro? Do you like? How did that come to be?
beef.
Somebody sent me a link to your live stream. I've never heard of you before, so. In my chat.
Yo, is he calling me out?
Okay,
Isn't that so
I am
weird, guys?
literally
All right. You know, there's a lot of Inception tonight. We were just reacting to a guy who was reacting to me, reacting to him, and now we're doing this shit again.
Now, bro, now all you guys are leaving my stream to go like troll in his chat now. Yo, guys, come to Tyson Hockley. I'm not trying to like be weird, but hey, if you guys are watching, come sub. You know, maybe you could convert me to being a vegan one day. Yeah, you could definitely try, perhaps. That's just so random. Like, what the fuck? Somebody said debate vegan gains. I pull up his channel and he's watching me. Your life passed 5 with secondary 7. Your life path is 5 with a secondary 7. The day adds up to 7 where I was born. Okay, so your life path 5. Dude, that's actually pretty good, cause usually the 7 can kind of like make you depressed, but if you have like a 5 or like a 3 to balance out the 7, then you're chilling. 7 is very smart, bro. Like, you're more than likely pretty intellectual.
I guess we're
honestly,
not debating. Yeah.
I like, why the hell is this guy watching me on stream, bro? W vegan gains. Whoa. Everybody's saying I'm scared of him. Should I join his Discord? Okay. Everybody in his chat saying I'm scared. Okay, I'll join the Discord. My only thing is I wasn't planning on doing this today.
That link should work.
Where's his Discord? Wait, I'll find his Discord. Bro, there's no Discord. Wait, dude, what? Where is this guy's Discord? I'll link. Oh, yo,
That link should
it's in my
work.
chat right now.
Where's his Discord?
Jeez, this is rough.
W vegan gains, I guess. Okay, wait. So wait, I clicked your link. I'm in the Discord now, I think, right?
He needs to get into the waiting room.
But how do I get in now? Yo, this is so random. I'm literally bamboozled, boys. Okay, yo, I'm in your thing now. W? Okay, I'm in your Discord. Debate room. Oh, I can't even.
There we are.
Yo, what's up?
Excellent. I could change things so that we can put on our cameras if you want.
Yeah, we definitely should, for sure.
So, That should.
Man, this is so unexpected. I don't even know what's going on right now, bro.
Okay, so you should be able to turn on your camera.
Okay.
Let me go to my video
Oh, I
settings.
might have to
I
turn
think
it
it's
off on
doing something
OBS
stupid.
actually. Yeah, I'm gonna just turn it off on OBS. Turn it off here too.
Oh my god.
Try again. Sometimes it like takes a little while. It's really kind of weird.
Yeah, it's being temperamental for
Also do
me.
this
Give
too.
me.
Oh, I can do this camera too.
Is that turned
All right, brother.
on? I can't remember what capture card I was using. Is that it? Nope. Jesus. OBS is kind of terrible. That is still not working.
Yo, shout out to everybody in Vegan Gains chat. Yo, I'm a sub to you too, bro. Yeah, I've seen your. I've definitely heard of you before. Like, I'm not sure where I heard of you from, but yeah.
Okay, I'm having trouble with my stupid camera thing here, so my apologies.
It's all good, brother. I think are you just streaming on OBS or like what are you using to stream?
Yeah, I'm using OBS, and I do have the filter for the virtual camera, and for whatever reason, the virtual camera is not working.
Maybe just because what I just did, I just actually I just hooked up to another camera, so I guess I can't really give you advice. But I think you gotta like, just like turn your camera off on OBS, and then maybe like is it working? Yeah, I think you might have to like leave the call and then rejoin. I think maybe.
I've had this problem before, so I don't think it's that. I can try. Give me 1 second. Elgato HD60. So that is the capture card. And it's still... do you have to, like, actually disable the video source in OBS, or can you just, you know, like, block it out?
Somebody says in my chat, tell him right check camera properties on OBS and then deactivate.
Okay.
Or right click camera properties and then deactivate on OBS.
Okay, did that. Elgato HD60. There we go.
Oh, perfect. Let's
Yay,
go.
we
Let's
solved
go.
it. All right. So I am known as Vegan Gains, so obviously the first thing I'm going to want to debate you on is veganism. So are you familiar with the concept?
Yeah. So you just like don't eat like animals and beef and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's the very basic idea behind it. So vegans don't eat any animal products. That includes meat, fish, dairy, eggs. We also don't wear any leather, fur, wool. But
Yeah.
if you want the real philosophical definition, veganism is a moral philosophy and lifestyle that seeks to grant animals the same rights as human beings if they were to be trade equalized to animals. So basically, what that means is we agree with the fundamental principles of human rights. We don't think human beings should be killed. We don't think human beings should be mistreated, like, you know, raped. We don't think you should be able to steal from people, enslave them, you know, stuff like that. Very basic.
Yeah.
We just extend those same rights to animals. So, in the same kind of context where we would grant human beings these rights, we would also grant animals these rights. So, we're not advocating for dogs to be able to get a driver's license or have a right to vote, because in a similar context, if a human being were to have the same mental capacity as a dog, we wouldn't want a human being voting or getting a driver's license because they'd probably see a squirrel, swerve the car off the road, and then ram into a tree or kill somebody. But, the
Right.
basics, yeah, but like the basics, right to life, right to not be abused, tortured, stolen from, that's the general idea. So,
Right.
what,
So I mean, my question would be like, so you can't have eggs?
no.
So like, how do you like have testosterone then if you can't eat beef or eggs?
Those
How do you
foods
test?
are not required for testosterone production.
So what's your test maxing split looking like?
Well, I actually just started taking steroids 5 days ago. But
Days?
I've been
Okay.
natural for my whole life up until August 1st of this year.
What made you
I've
decide to take steroids? Like new month, new you?
well, I've pretty much gotten to damn near the peak of what I think I can achieve naturally. I benched 410 pounds last year. I've
Damn.
gotten
Okay.
up to 6'3", 200 pounds, roughly 10% body fat.
A new
So
Chad?
if I
Okay.
wanted to go any further, the kind of risks that I would have to take as a natural lifter are just very high. I think I do have the potential to bench 500 naturally. It's just that without
Yeah.
that extra, support from the steroids, growth hormone, your tendons are much more vulnerable. You're much more likely to get injured. So I figured, why not just go superhuman? Like the reality
Yeah.
is, everybody wants to take steroids. The only reason they don't is because they're afraid of needles or they don't know how to use these drugs safely. So,
Right, right, right.
I just did a lot of research. I know some medical doctors and IFBB pro bodybuilders who know what they're doing, who can help me. I've gotten some good information, and I'm just starting with fairly low doses. It is a performance enhancing dose, so it's 30 milligrams
Mhm.
of testosterone cypionate per day and 4 IUs of growth
Yeah.
hormone per day.
Okay. I mean, don't you think that you'd be able to like break out of that plateau or whatever naturally if you just added some beef to your diet?
I don't see why that would be the case.
Well, isn't that like your like protein? Like there's like hella protein in beef. And there's like cholesterol, which I heard
Well, there's
cholesterol like
also
boosts your
hella
test
protein in
too.
tofu, and your body creates all the cholesterol it needs. Cholesterol does
But
not have an
is it like
association with
testosterone
testosterone.
built from like cholesterol though? It
Yeah,
is, right?
so testosterone, it's literally in the name. It is a sterol. Cholesterol being the largest, the majority of sterols in your body that are produced are cholesterol. Those hormones are based off of cholesterol, but your body produces all the cholesterol it needs. And there's no association between total and free androgens and your serum cholesterol or dietary cholesterol. So you can eat a
Okay.
ton of eggs, eat a ton of saturated fat, make your cholesterol go through the roof. It's not going to boost your testosterone.
Well, what would you say to like Nathan Sages? Do you know that guy? He's like cholesterol is like the building block of testosterone. He actually got me eating like 5 eggs every night before bed. Last night I had 6.
What's his name?
Nathan Sages. He's like a test maxer. Because like I just
Nathan
been eating like honestly I feel
Sages.
so much better just like even mentally like I feel my test is higher. Been eating beef, eggs, and I just kind of feel like that more like like that testosterone.
So
I've been
does this
making
guy go
gains,
by
benching
Testosterone
hella.
Coach on Instagram?
It's like shredded sages I think on Instagram.
Yeah, oh yeah, Shredded Sages, and he says
You
he's
know this guy?
Testosterone Coach.
Yeah, he
Um,
says like beef and eggs like all day. You should debate him honestly. That would be very interesting.
yeah, well, this is very easy to disprove. So, the
Okay.
largest study that I know of ever conducted on this topic compared vegans, vegetarians, and meat eaters. They looked at IGF-1 along with free and total androgens. Vegans had the highest level of free and total androgens. There was no statistically significant difference between the groups, but if you look at the levels on the chart, they did have higher total and free androgens. Now they also
I feel like this is not true, though.
they
Like, I feel
also
like,
noted
I'm not trying to.
the researchers also noted there was no association between dietary cholesterol consumption and serum cholesterol and free and total androgens. So it's
I mean, my thing is, I'm not trying to diss you, but you seem to kind of have like that soy pitch in your voice a little. Like you kind of got that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you kind of got like
well,
that, like,
hey
soy boy
man,
tone a little.
if you were to talk to Mike Tyson on the phone, you might think he's kind of a beta retard. Like I play with
Good point.
pigeons. I really like pigeons, and I like it when they kiss. But he'll fuck you up. So
That's
look,
a good point. Yeah.
I've gotten pretty big. 6'3", 200 pounds naturally. I've gotten to a 410 bench. Think my arms right now are about 18 inches. So I'm a big dude. I've gotten pretty strong, and I haven't needed any meat doing that.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I would argue like animals, like they don't really get like tortured though, right? Like like I'm pretty sure there's like a more like ethical way. Like even like in the religion of Islam, there's like a thing like they have to kill them in a certain way where it doesn't like harm the animal. It's called like halal killing, and you have to like kill the animals in a certain way where they don't suffer.
Yeah,
What do you think about
so I've actually, you can actually look up the video on my channel. I'm pretty sure it's still available. So halal slaughter is horrific. They literally just take an animal, slit its throat open. So there's no stunning method involved. They literally just slice its throat open. They writhe in pain, scream. Now, the video I took of this, it wasn't a technically halal slaughterhouse. It was a kosher slaughterhouse, but kosher slaughter is halal. Halal isn't kosher, but kosher is halal. If that makes sense to you. So it's basically
Yeah.
the same. So, a rabbi blesses the meat and then they slice its throat open. According to the Muslim religion, as long as it's kosher, it's still halal. But according to Jews, if it's halal, it's not kosher because it has to be blessed by a rabbi. Now, you can give it a look yourself. It's on my channel. It's some of the most horrific shit you'll ever see. They take a live animal. They don't stun it. They don't do anything like give it a medication to put it to sleep. They don't stun it in any way, like with electricity or a bolt gun. They literally just slice their throats open. They scream and writhe around in pain for about 1 to 2 minutes. And then they put them up on a hook, and sometimes they're still squirming around, and they haven't totally gone dead. So that's halal slaughter. It's horrific and awful. And if anything, it is more, violent and torturous than meat in, the
There's
normal
somebody,
industry.
somebody in my chat saying no, kosher is not always halal. If the animal was mistreated or tortured, it doesn't meet halal standards.
Well, same
What
with
would you say to
halal.
that?
So again, anybody who's ever worked in a kosher or halal slaughterhouse will tell you this. The amount of animals they need to slaughter, there is no way 100% of the time you will meet kosher or halal standards. So you are going to run into situations where you do not technically meet, the standard agreed upon definition of halal or kosher. But regardless, even if everything goes perfectly, the animal is fully conscious and you're slicing their throat open. So like imagine if I were to execute you. I don't know if you've ever seen any of the cartel execution videos.
But they just like shoot them, right?
No. Well, now actually what the cartel likes to do is they'll lay you down flat on the ground and they'll step on the back of your neck and basically crush the back of your neck like a cockroach because it doesn't leave any blood. So there's no mess to clean up. But
Oh God.
you can find some. They might be gone off the internet. Like this is back in the live leak days, but the cartel used to like just cut people's head off with a kitchen knife. I've seen videos like that. That's what they're doing to these animals. So would you rather get your head cut off with a kitchen knife? While you're fully conscious? Or would you rather get stunned before having that happened where you're not conscious. If you choose, yeah, I'd rather get knocked out first before they like just cut my head off with a kitchen knife, then you'd have to agree halal or kosher slaughter is worse than the standard industry. And if you had to choose between somebody not killing you getting your head cut off with a kitchen knife, or you getting knocked out first and then getting your head cut off with a kitchen knife, I think you'd choose somebody not killing you. So, I'm just asking you to give that same kind of respect and consideration to animals where you don't kill them.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, you're actually making a lot of very valid points. Somebody in my chat here though says, animals aren't equal to humans. Ask him if he thinks animals are equal. So do you think that animals are equal to humans?
Well, I don't know exactly what's meant by that question. I don't think women are equal to men. Like, men are generally taller, stronger, better nervous system efficiency, like more. So we're not the same. We're not literally equal where there's no differences. So we're smarter. There may be certain feelings and emotions that we can have that some animals can't, or we might be able to feel certain things to a greater extent. We have four fingers, one thumb on each hand, whereas some animals have hooves. So we're not equal in the sense that we're literally the same, and we have some abilities that they don't have, and they have some abilities that we don't have. Now, what I'm simply stating is that we don't have to, say, give animals the exact same treatment as a human being. We don't have to give them the exact same level of, I don't know, respect that we'd give another human. Like, you might think cows smell bad and say, and when you go past a cow, wow, that cow stinks. I don't really care about that. All I'm asking you is to not murder them. That's it. Like, it's really that simple. Just don't murder them. And, this is, I think this is a good mental exercise for you. So again, like I mentioned at the beginning of our discussion, the idea of veganism is just extending human rights to animals. So if you're going to disagree with that proposition, then I ask you, name the trait or set of traits that are lacking in animals that, if lacking in a human being, would justify killing and eating a human being. Because again, presumably, the reason you're okay with killing animals is because they lack certain traits that we have. So,
Yeah.
In order to be logically consistent, this has nothing to do with necessarily being human. This has to do with traits that humans possess. So tell me, what traits do humans possess that animals lack, that, if lacking in a human, would take away a human's right to life?
Well, I just like consciousness and like thought. Like, they say humans are like the only species that's like able to perceive God. Like, I'm pretty sure like if a human turns into a vegetable and like they're in a coma, sometimes they just like put them down, right? Like, they just like kill them if they're like completely out of it. And I feel like
Okay.
animals kind of have that same consciousness. Like, they can't speak. They can't like they don't have like inner dialogue really. They're kind of like
Okay,
NPCs.
so like are you saying this is a conjunction of traits? So like, are you saying the ability to perceive God, the ability to have higher functioning reasoning, internal dialogue and
Like an inner
language?
dialogue. Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
is it the conjunction, or is it like just one of those in particular?
Well, they all kind of go hand in hand, right? It's kind of like that the working mind, like to make
Okay,
you
well,
not like an NPC.
I will tell you, I cannot perceive God. So I'm atheist, and to be more specific, I'm a nihilist.
What does
Um,
nihilist mean?
to put it simply, nihilism is just the truth. It's the recognition that there is no objective meaning to existence and life itself.
Well, that's
You're...
why you sound and look so depressed.
Oh no, I'm not
Oh
depressed. I'm loving
shit!
life, dude. I'm making
You
gains,
don't
making
sound like it or
money,
look like it.
playing video games, and I am loving life, dude. It's just my...
Like,
Have you
you
ever
don't think
seen
there's
Bob's
any meaning
Burgers?
behind anything?
Well, have you ever seen Bob's
I've
Burgers?
heard of
Like, I
it.
sound like Tina. Like, there's some
I think
people with
so,
just
yeah.
a monotone voice, but I'm loving life.
Okay. Why, like, I guess like that's kind of like a bit subtract or whatever, but like why don't you believe that life has any meaning?
Well, objective meaning. So life has meaning to me personally, but what I'm stating is there is no objective, stance independent meaning to life. So meaning isn't something that you can find out in the world. Meaning is something that you produce in your mind, and anything that you feel is right or wrong or meaningful, you have to be able to impose that on the world. So that's all that means. So I can find certain things meaningful. I love girls' butts. Girls' butts are very meaningful to me, and I love touching them. I love smelling them. I love poking around down there. But
Okay, you're click farming.
I'm not going to make the claim that objectively speaking, independent of any mind, girls' butts are important.
People in my chat are saying nihilist means that you hate kids, you're against kids. Do you think that kids should no longer be born?
No, that's not what nihilism means. You can be a nihilist and like children.
Okay. Okay. So what would you think then about like God like giving like commandments and like ways to live life? Like you can't kill people, you can't steal. Like don't you think that's kind of objective?
It's a weak idea for weak people. Why do you need to listen to anybody else and have them tell you what you should or should not feel? So again,
because that's like objective morality. Then.
Well, what makes it objective?
Well, because it goes for everybody. Like it's just like, yeah, you shouldn't kill. So, like, would you say it's objectively wrong to like rape a woman or like kill somebody? Like,
no, not objective.
Like humans just understand. Like, you have like an inner consciousness that tells you that's wrong.
Yeah, you have. So again, you're proving my point. Your inner consciousness is telling you that's wrong. Not
but where does that inner consciousness come from?
Not objective facts that are independent of your own mind. So you're proving my point.
Right, but that feeling that you get didn't just like spawn there. I think that's innate from God. Like when I was like younger,
well, it doesn't necessarily.
I don't want to like say anything crazy. But...
So first of all, let's just assume God is real, and let's assume that God gave us these innate feelings from birth. That doesn't mean killing or like murdering somebody, to be more specific, is objectively wrong. All that means is that the reason you have these subjective notions of right and wrong is because God made those subjective notions present in you.
Okay. So here's a good one. If killing isn't wrong, then why do you care about like animals being killed?
Well, I didn't say killing isn't wrong. I'm a nihilist. I'm just saying, objectively speaking,
so there are no facts about killing is right.
Sorry?
How would you debate somebody that says killing is right if you can't objectively say it's wrong? Like, okay, say it's okay to kill people. Yeah,
so I would test their logical consistency. So, again, we're kind of assuming that, like, with these sorts of debates with veganism, we're kind of assuming that we're going to be on the same page to some extent. And I think we are on the same page that it's wrong to murder people, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is it's also wrong to murder animals. And I think we do still have a bit of a disagreement there. Now...
Is it objectively wrong to murder animals, or is it just like you personally think?
No, I personally think that, and I think you also probably personally think that. And I think I can easily demonstrate that. So again, I was going to ask you to name the trait. So name the trait that's lacking in animals that if lacking in a human being would justify killing human beings. So just jog my memory again. You mentioned something about mental capacity and like having the ability for language.
Yeah, like having a consciousness and not being like an NPC, you know?
Well, animals clearly have a consciousness. They're not robots.
How do you know that?
Well, how do you know? Like, this is just deductive reasoning. They do have problem-solving skills. They can clearly observe things, and they can even observe themselves. A lot of animals can pass the mirror test. Even animals as insignificant as ants can pass the mirror test.
How do you know that's not just like programmed into them to like?
Well, how do you know
ants,
that's not programmed in
DNA
human beings?
But isn't it like their genetic DNA code that's how they know to do
We're
certain things? Like they're
also
not
animals, and
consciously
we also
thinking.
have a genetic DNA code.
Yeah, but they're not just like thinking, oh, I should carry this other ant or like carry this like whatever. They're just programmed to do that. But as humans, we control our own reality. I could go to college or I could be a streamer. You know,
Well,
that's
how do you
different.
know that? How do you know that that hasn't been genetically programmed into you? And how do you know God hasn't preordained this and you have no control over yourself?
Because I could go kill somebody right now, you free will.
Well, no, you perceive having free will, but you don't know if you have free will.
Should I test it? I mean, I've tested before. I've got up in class and wrote John Zirk on the whiteboard. That's free will.
So the issue here is you're going to have to prove that you have free will. Proving that you have free will doesn't mean doing what you want, because doing what you want may be preordained by God. God may have predetermined every single action that happens in the universe, and you have no free will, and you're his puppet, and you just think you're acting on your own will. So that's going to require a much higher standard of evidence than just simply doing what you want.
Do you think that we're all programmed by God to do certain things and we can't not
Well, that's
do
not what I'm
that?
saying. I'm just saying if you're going to say humans
That
have
makes
free
no
will,
sense.
animals don't, I don't know how you could say that's a unique aspect of humanity.
Because it simply is. Like, we're obviously not programmed. You have the power. When it says the kingdom of God dwells within you, you have the power to be a millionaire or be homeless. An
So,
animal has their basic genetic thing and they do the same thing. They go
what
repopulate, go get some eggs
percentage?
or whatever.
Yeah. So, what percentage of humans that have ever existed do you think believe in God? It's probably pretty high, right? Like close to
I
100.
don't know off the top of my head. Probably a lot, though. There's like 2 billion Muslims alone, and then there's like 3
Well, I
billion
mean God,
Christians. So,
period. So that could be,
yeah,
modern
probably
religions.
like,
It's probably
I'd say like 80% of humans, probably maybe 80, 90%.
so you're telling me you have free will, but you do the exact same thing that the vast majority of people on the planet do. You believe in God. You have the same beliefs, same belief
Yeah, but I have
structure.
the free will not to believe in God too.
Do you?
Like I could become an atheist. Like you have free will, so you're an atheist.
Well, okay, prove it.
You're
Become an
proving my
atheist.
point. What do you mean?
Like, what does that mean?
What do you mean? You're saying I believe in God? That means I have no free will? Well, I have the free will not to. That's my choice to believe in God. So that really makes no sense.
Well, okay, if I don't know, if I showed you that there in fact was a dragon that lived in this valley that nobody ever traveled to, and you saw that with your own eyes, and I convinced you that dragons exist, would you be able to choose not to believe in dragons? Like, I don't know what that means. Like, if you see
That's a
something...
really weird argument. Like that has nothing to do with being able to take your life in whatever direction you want. Yeah, obviously if you see something like, yeah, I believe you exist because I'm talking to you. That has nothing to do with free will. That's just my perception. Like that's a really weird
Well,
argument.
right, and you have the perception that God exists, but you're saying you could just choose not to believe in God. So just like how... it would just be a bizarre statement saying, I could just choose to not believe in you. The reason you believe that I exist is because you're interacting with me right now.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with free will though. Like God gave you free will.
Oh, okay, but how do you know that? God could be some sort of entity that has no interest in free will, and he could have created the universe to be deterministic.
Bro, you were like freaking mathematically trying to make this so complicated. If God gave people the free will to be mass murderers, like that's proof right there. They weren't just programmed to go kill people. They
okay,
chose to kill people because they're angry about something.
You're
You're trying to
what's
play
the
5D
technical...
chess, but it's like not that complicated to
So
understand. Like I think anybody can
I
get...
asked you. So I asked you're question begging right now. So I asked you to provide evidence of free will, and we can even assume God exists in this scenario, just for the sake of argument. And your evidence for that was people can use their free will to be mass murderers. That's question begging because you're making an argument that assumes the truthfulness of the premise.
Fuck. So you want me to go kill somebody to prove to you that I can? Like,
No,
what?
that would not be adequate proof. So this is a philosophical issue that has gone on for thousands of years. No one has been able to prove that free will does in fact exist.
Yo, chat, what do you guys make of that? But they have the free will to watch me right now. Like they're choosing to
That's
watch this
question begging.
conversation.
So
What does
again, you're
question
making
begging
an
mean?
so question begging is making an argument where the premises assume the truthfulness of the conclusion.
So you're just enslaved to be a YouTuber. Like your whole YouTube channel is not
I'm
your free will. You're like
agnostic as
forced
to
to
whether
do
or
it?
not free will exists. It may exist, it might not exist, but if your argument for why it's okay to kill animals is that animals don't have free will, then I need you to provide evidence that human beings in fact have free will, and that's a trait unique to human beings.
Okay, wait. So what's a good example? Okay, so I don't have free will. Okay, I could turn my camera off.
That's question
Oh,
begging.
that's free will. I could go mess up this whole bed. I could turn my fan on right now. Those are all choices that I can make.
Why
That's free
is it
will.
assumed that any of the actions you're committing right now are due to an act of free will?
What do you mean? Because it's spontaneous and it doesn't make any sense. Like I could turn my light off. That's spontaneous. That
Well,
makes
the
like
only
no
reason
sense.
you're
Why would I
doing
just do
that,
that?
well, by the way,
I
the
have
only reason
headphones
you're
right now.
doing that is
Split these in
because
half. That's
the
free will. I
only
could
reason
choose to
any
do
of
that.
this is happening is because somebody in my chat sent me a link to your YouTube, stream thing, and then you ended up getting in the call, and then we ended up having this discussion, and many of these circumstances you had no control over. You had no control
Wait, how'd you
over.
find me? I was gonna
Somebody
ask
in
you
my
that.
YouTube
How'd
chat
you like
sent
find me?
me a link to your stream. So a lot of these things that are
Oh,
happening, you
show
had
me.
absolutely no control over. Now, you might possibly have had the choice to interact with me. You might have possibly had the choice to, get on call with me. But why would we assume that any of those things you did were in fact choices, including your choice to turn off your camera or turn off your lights? Because again, the whole set of circumstances that led to this weren't entirely your choices. So like me bringing up, this topic of free will and the arguments that I made.
That's just kind of stupid. Like I chose to go live, so things can happen, and that's the whole thing, right? About God. Like maybe God wanted us to have this conversation. So yeah, God can nudge you in certain ways. Don't get me wrong. He could guide you in certain ways, but at the end of
Did
the day,
God
it's up to you
want
if you're gonna
6
follow that
million
path.
Jews to get holocausted? Did God want children to get raped on a daily basis?
I mean, that's because humans have free will. Like the Nazis had free will to kill Jewish people. You're proving my point.
Okay, so do you think there are good ways to use free will or bad ways to use free will?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with you, and that's why they send
So,
people to hell. God sends people to hell if they abuse their free will into a
right, so
bad
do you
kind of
think
area.
God would send people to hell for killing their pet dog or cat?
Yeah, their pet dog or cat, but I feel like chickens and cows is kind of like,
Okay,
dude.
so can you name the trait that's lacking in a chicken or cow that, if lacking in a dog or cat, would justify killing a dog or cat?
Well, dogs and cats are pets, so they're not food. Like
Well, they
nobody
don't
has a
have free
pet
will
chicken or
according
a
to
pet
you, so
dog.
it's okay to kill any
Yeah, but
being that doesn't
nobody
have free
like
will.
cuddles with like a cow or like a chicken.
No, people do
And
cuddle with
also,
cows and
also, I
chickens.
don't think dogs and cats taste as good as cows. Like they don't taste as good as a good steak.
You can ask a lot of Chinese people that question. Same with South Koreans. I don't know if they'd
Whoa,
say otherwise.
whoa! Are you insinuating that Chinese people eat dogs right
Yeah, they do.
now? Whoa!
So do South Koreans.
Whoa! That's a little bit racist, don't you think?
No, they do in fact eat dogs.
No,
So do South
I've actually never met
Koreans.
an
They also
Asian
eat
that eats
dogs in the
dogs.
Philippines. There's
I've
some
never
places in
met
Europe that also
I've
eat
never met
dogs.
a Chinese person or Asian person that eats dogs. Never.
Have you met every single Chinese person on the face of the earth?
Yeah, but just to say that Chinese people eat dogs, like, come on.
Okay, do Americans eat burgers?
Some Americans, yeah.
Okay, well, then there's some Chinese people who eat dogs.
Well, yeah.
So,
There are some
again,
Chinese people that eat dogs.
I just find it a little confusing that you said that animals don't have free will, therefore it's okay to kill them, but then dogs and cats don't have free will, but it's not okay to kill them. And I do not see, I
Yeah.
don't think anybody in your chat even sees a substantive difference between dogs and cats and cows, chickens, pigs. Like, pigs are even more intelligent than dogs. They're commonly referred to as having roughly the intelligence of a 5-year-old child. They're quite intelligent animals.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my big thing is just steak like tastes pretty good.
Okay, but that is not a moral justification. So are you saying like taste pleasure justifies killing an animal? Because human beings taste pretty good according to some cannibal tribes.
Whoa.
Yeah, human
Yeah, no, we
beings are
shouldn't kill
referred
human
to as
beings.
long pig. Humans taste like pork.
They're referred to as what?
Long pig. They taste like pork.
Why did my mom just text me saying they do eat dogs and cats? Come on. Sorry, what did you just say?
So, if you're going to use taste pleasure as a justification to kill animals, then it would be okay to kill human beings because humans taste like pork.
Yeah, but humans are just like consciously above animals.
Okay. So you're fine with killing mentally disabled people? There are mentally disabled people
No,
who are so
I mean, there's
disabled
still
that they are
people, but
mentally below
there's a
animals.
reason. I mean, they do put people down that are like in like those like vegetable states, right? Like if their family
Well, that's
consents
because
to it
they
and they've been out
have
for a
no
while in a
ability to
coma.
have any kind of quality of life. But there are, in fact, mentally
Sure, you
disabled
just cut out
people.
when you sorry, what did you just say?
Sorry,
They have no
that's
ability to
because
what?
they're bedridden and they have absolutely no quality of life. Like they're not conscious. So yeah, that's fine. That's essentially a mercy killing. But there are mentally disabled people who are conscious, who do have an ability to experience well-being, but they have less cognitive capability than a lot of animals. So are you saying it's okay to round up every severely mentally disabled people and turn them into bacon?
Well, I mean, obviously not, no. But
Then that
okay,
is a
so what would
contradiction
you say
because
like
you are
your
claiming that it is both the case and not the case that cognitive capacity grants one a right to life.
what would you say? Well, like what would your alternative be then? Because I don't think you get enough like nutrients and protein from like just eating tofu.
Okay,
Like,
buddy.
what even is
Let's
tofu?
let's flex our guns on camera. Let's see who has more gains. All right. Do I look
Yeah,
like
but
I'm
you're
nutrient
older
deficient?
and you're on test though. Why wait,
For
why do you just look like Tristan
5
Tate?
days.
You look
For
like Tristan Tate
5
for a little bit.
days.
Yeah, bro, you're blasted steroids. Of course you're gonna be big.
So for one thing, it's not. I wouldn't say it's a blast. And for 5 days, I literally went on August 1st. You're not going to see any big visual changes in literally 5 days. You can look at
What's so special about August
literally.
that made you want to take steroids?
Sorry.
What's so special about August that made you want to start taking steroids?
Well, it was nothing about August, in particular. But again, like, look, you can look up my YouTube channel. I'm Vegan Gains. I'm well known in the fitness industry. Compare my physique and my lifts to all the other big, fitness YouTubers who eat meat. They're not as big and strong. So I've benched 410 pounds. Not many other dudes who've benched 410 pounds who are eating meat. Again, I have about 18-inch biceps. You can see my physique update videos and photos and shit. Anything posted before August 1st, that's me completely clean, 100% natural, lifelong. So if meat was this like amazing, special gateway to making gains, then everybody would be mogging me, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
My mom's in the chat saying I kind of agree with him. You're switching teams, mom. Come on.
Your mom's a smart
There's
woman.
one comment though that's pretty good. Says, say, do you care about a stranger as much as a family member? Like, would you rather have somebody kill your mom or somebody kill like a complete stranger?
Well, I'd rather have somebody kill a stranger, because yeah, family
Why?
members
They're
matter
still a
more to
human.
me.
Yeah, well, they're still like a human. So what makes you perceive that then?
Because they're not a family member.
Okay, so it's kind of like the same premise with an animal, right? Like humans, like they're more like relatable, more close to us than animals.
Not necessarily. You can ask members of your chat, would you rather have somebody kill your dog or would you rather somebody kill a random person? So I'm closer to
Yeah, but
my
your dog is
pets.
different than a random cow or pig.
Well, sure. So if I had to choose between my cat dying and a random cow or pig dying, I'd rather the random cow or pig because I care more about my cat. Same as if I had to choose between a random person dying and my cat dying, I'd choose the random person because I care more about my cat.
Right. Yeah, but it's wait, what now? Yeah, somebody says we aren't closely related to animals. Yeah, I mean that's kind of true. Besides pets, because
What do
pets you kind of like
you
bond with
mean
and
we're
stuff.
not closely related to animals?
Like we're like so different than animals, you know? Like it's kind of like it's almost like God kind of spawned in cows as food.
Um, so you're talking about like the Bible, Christianity, right?
Not necessarily Christianity, just like God in general. It feels like God just spawned in cows as food for us.
Okay, so do you believe in the creation myth of the Garden of Eden?
You say myth?
Yeah, well, it's a myth. But do you believe in
How do you know that?
the creation story in like the Bible?
Yeah, I would say it makes sense, but why you how like what makes you think like how do you know that it's a myth?
Well, because it's a stupid story made up by morons a few thousand years ago. But in any case, we can assume for the sake of argument it's true. So, if you believe in the Garden of Eden and you believe in that story, what foods are eaten in a garden?
What foods are eaten in the garden?
Do
Well,
you
I mean, I
have you
don't
grown
like
cows in your backyard, or were you growing tomatoes in your backyard garden?
well, it depends if I was a farmer or not.
Well, that's not a garden, right? That's a farm. So Garden of Eden, it didn't say Farm of Eden, huh? Didn't say Slaughterhouse of Eden. Said Garden of Eden, so I fucking got you, buddy. You eat fruits and vegetables in a
Wait,
garden.
so are you saying like the first humans that like God created were eating like carrots and like vegetables and stuff?
According to your own creation myth, according to the Bible, yes. It is
Yeah, but you don't even
explicitly
believe in that.
stated.
So wait, how are you gonna use that as an argument then if you don't even believe in it?
Well, you're the one who's claiming to believe in that. So by your own
Well, I'm not necessarily a
standards,
Christian. I'm not necessarily a Christian though.
but you said you believe in the Garden of Eden creation myth. So if that's the myth you believe in, then again, you're the one arguing that God like created cows for us to eat. Well, if his original plan was to have us live in a garden and eat the foods in the garden, well, what foods are made in a garden? Yeah, it's fruits and vegetables, buddy. Like, get with the fucking program. This is all fruits and vegetables.
Bro, you clip farming, bro. Stop clip farming, man.
I'm not
Come
clip
on.
farming.
Dude, your chat's electric right now. Your chat is electric. Uh yeah, but like fuck. Guys, help me, help me. Yo, honestly, would you be down if I like get somebody who's like like more qualified to debate you on my podcast?
Oh
Would
yeah,
you do that?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, okay. Where can I talk to you like off stream? Do you have Twitter or what do you have?
Well, I have a throwaway Twitter account. I don't really use it. I'd prefer Instagram. I am vegangains.real on Instagram.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying I want to like hop off the call. I'm just saying like for the future.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, have you
I'll
seen
debate
me
anybody.
before or no?
Sorry?
Okay, have you seen my content before or no?
No, somebody just linked me your channel and said I should try to debate you.
Who was it? Who was it that I think was it like Myron Gaines that was like debating you? I remember there's like somebody that like had beef with you or something, right?
Oh, Myron Gaines had a call-in stream where he said haters call in, and I was just pointing out that his argument about why it's okay for men to cheat was logically flawed, and then he didn't say anything and he just kicked me from the call.
Why'd he kick you from the call?
He couldn't make an argument. It's that simple.
Huh. I mean, I do a lot of streams with like Myron's current manager right now. He might be open
Oh
to
yeah.
debate you even. I don't know if you
Hey,
know. He
if he wants
manages
to
Fresh and
debate
Fair right now.
veganism or
So.
something, I'd totally be down. I don't think we're like I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that he says about dating, but I'm not really particularly interested in debating some of that stuff. I think he has some silly ideas there. But yeah,
Yeah. No,
veganism
no,
would
it's
be
not. It's
fine.
not him. It's not him that would debate you. It's his manager. His manager also does. Like, do you know Gary, the numbers guy?
I'm not familiar with him.
Okay, he's like the numerologist. He's got like 2 million on TikTok, and he
Oh
manages
no,
Fresh and
I know
Fit.
him. Yeah, numerology is just fucking stupid.
Why do you think that numerology is stupid? Maybe we could talk about that.
There's literally no evidence for it, and it has no predictive capability.
Wait, here's a good comment. Yes, Eden was vegan. Eden was vegan. It was after the flood with lack of vegetation. God allowed meats. It's permissible in the meantime. We will return to Eden's diet in heaven.
Well,
Is that
you could now, like, assuming God wants us to live in the kind of way that he had planned in the Garden of Eden, wouldn't you be in his good graces if you acted in the way that he wanted you to act in the Garden of Eden? Like, wasn't the whole reason humans got kicked out of the Garden of Eden was because we did some things that he didn't want us to do or we were told not to? So, like, maybe if this is your, like, religious belief that, like, we should live in alignment with God and, the Garden of Eden was the perfect plan for us, why don't you stick to the fucking plan that your Sky Daddy laid out for you, who you say is the, like, ultimate arbiter of truth? So if you think God is so
Wait,
fucking
is
smart
this
and
your Instagram?
yeah, so there's a lot of fake
You can
ones.
get
It's vegangains.real. Yeah, that should be the
Real
that
says got 3.3K. Okay, I'll
yeah.
follow you.
So again, if
Okay.
if you believe in the Garden of Eden and you think God is this smart, all-knowing being, why don't you listen to the smart guy who said just eat the fucking vegetables?
Don't they spray vegetables nowadays though with like a lot of like toxins and like poisons and cancer stuff?
I have not seen any evidence linking pesticides or herbicides to increased rates of cancer. In fact, the big one, the big scary chemical, Roundup, that's made by Monsanto. There's actually some cohort studies that show people who eat, this Roundup, sprayed crops, they have lower rates of cancer. And the people who are most exposed to this are going to be farmers. And lo and behold, the farmers that have the highest rates of exposure, they don't have like these massively inflated higher rates of cancer. So, and
Do you think it lowers your testosterone? Like, why do you think testosterone is like lowering so much?
well, it's probably primarily from obesity. So if you have more adipose tissue on your body, you're going to aromatize testosterone more, and that's going to create a negative feedback loop where your body produces less. It's possible that there is
Yeah.
also a combination of effects going on. So some of these chemicals might be endocrine disrupting in some sense, but they tend to accumulate in your fatty tissue. So that might make obesity that much more dangerous, but obesity is the primary concern, not some of these pollutants. So as long as you can avoid obesity, you're probably going to be fine.
Yeah, so you think more people are getting fatter and therefore it's making the average of low testosterone go down and down and down.
That's where, like, that's really the only evidence that you can point to. I know there's some researchers who say the reduction in testosterone is outpacing obesity. But again, there could be a synergistic effect between obesity and some of these endocrine disrupting pollutants. So obesity is the big bad that you want to avoid, and the endocrine disrupting pollutants are the little sprinkle on top that are making things worse. But as long as you can avoid obesity, you're probably going to be fine.
Do you think that there's like an agenda to like make men's testosterone lower to like control people easier?
I don't think there's some kind of crazy conspiracy where chemical companies are releasing pollutants and stuff in the environment to lower men's testosterone. If that were the case, TRT clinics would not be popping up all over the fucking place. You would not be able to order testosterone online.
Oh,
So,
or maybe they're popping up all over the place because they're making money when people have to pay for TRT because their test is low because the lifestyle was implemented to lower their testosterone. Like, how come our testosterone is so much lower than our
but
ancestors?
yeah,
Like
well,
years
first of
ago,
all,
like
we don't know that.
100 years
We
ago.
only know that testosterone levels have been declining since the 1960s. I think that's
Yeah,
how
and how
far the
come in the
data goes back.
1960s our ancestors had like 2,000 nanograms
Well,
of testosterone? Like,
it's kind
I'm
of
pretty
weird
sure.
calling them their ancestors. That would be like your dad and grandpa. But yeah, nobody knows what like a caveman's testosterone would be. We have no idea because we can't
Probably
test
pretty
their
high.
serum. It may have not have been. Nobody really knows. Like these are also people who struggled to survive and were under a lot of stress, probably had trouble sleeping because they were being hunted by other predatory animals and had like famines to deal with. So stress, lack of sleep, and lack of nutrition, that's probably going to lower your test. So who knows if cavemen had high testosterone or not. But again, the point you made was that, like, I don't know, there's some big conspiracy to lower men's testosterone. If that were the case, there wouldn't be TRT clinics popping up. So your excuse for that was, yeah, but then they can make money. Well, then their interest isn't to lower everyone's testosterone, it's to make money.
What was your testosterone before you hopped on? Like, what was your testosterone measured
So it
at?
was 540. It's basically smack dab in
Oh,
the
that's
normal
kind of
range.
kind of low.
No, 540 is smack dab in the normal range. You're generally going to see
Yeah,
most
but do
people
you want to be in
between.
the normal range? Because the normal range is all age groups. So the normal range contains like 80-year-olds too, which influences the
Well,
average. Like if
yeah,
you're in the normal range,
no,
that's
no, no,
not
no,
good.
no. You're misunderstanding. So, you can look this up. There's a normal range. It ranges from about 250 at the very low end to about 1,000, depending on what lab you're going with. It might be a little lower, like 900 to 1,100. In each age strata, what you tend to find is that the low, like the bottom 5% tends to be higher. So the people who are about 2 standard deviations from the mean, they tend to be higher in each age strata. So the bottom 5% in like a 15 to 20-year-old age group might be around 400. The bottom 5% in a 20 to 30 age group might be around like 350. The bottom 5% in a 30 to 40 age group might be like 300, but that range still stays the same. So again,
Well, that just
540.
shows you that eating like your diet puts you pretty average testosterone. But why would you not want to be above average? Like it's not even just like a
What's
muscle
the
thing. Like yeah, sure
evidence?
you're jacked, but having high testosterone is honestly more of a mental thing. You're more likely to take risks. You're more likely to want to
Well, yeah.
dominate in your field,
So
right?
yeah, there are benefits with having higher testosterone. I'm not sure if you would see those benefits without actually injecting testosterone because it functions differently in your body. Your testosterone's constantly elevated. In a normal individual, not on TRT or anything, you're gonna get a spike in the morning and it's gonna dip. So it functions differently in your body. I don't know if those same cognitive benefits would be present in a normal human being versus somebody who's enhanced and on TRT. But assuming there is a benefit, I don't know why I would think eating meat would increase my testosterone because, again, the largest study on the subject, I think it's titled low IGF-1 in vegans but normal free and total androgens. Study title is something like that. Again, there was no association between a vegan diet, low testosterone. They actually had higher testosterone, both free and total, and there was no association between dietary cholesterol consumption, serum cholesterol, and testosterone. So I don't know why I would assume a vegan diet would lower my test.
So what do you think about this guy then that says cholesterol is a building block of testosterone and his testosterone's 1300 naturally with not taking any steroids, 1300 naturally,
Yeah,
eating meat and
so
eggs.
yeah, so there are people who just produce a lot of testosterone. Where's his evidence that
No, no, no,
meat
no.
and
Look at this
eggs?
guy's transformation. He used to be a soy boy. He did a test. He was at
Uh-huh.
600 testosterone. He started not drinking, eating beef and eggs. Now he's
Oh, well, you know
1300. He
what?
like
I
he
should
more than doubled
mention.
his test.
Okay, you know what? I should mention this too. Is this guy on like a carnivore diet and is he eating a lot of dairy? Like cream, full fat
Raw
milk?
raw milk,
Yeah, okay.
fruit, eggs, and beef.
So here's what happens. Particularly with dairy, this is the case. It can raise SHBG. So your sex hormone binding globulin can increase massively, especially with these carnivore dieters that are on these like retard fucking diets. So all they're eating is steak and then they can't get enough calories, so then they resort to eating high fat dairy to get in the rest of their calories so they don't lose weight. That dairy is raising their SHBG. Sex hormone binding globulin prevents your testosterone from working. So what can happen is your total test can go up and pretty substantially, but your actual testosterone that you can use doesn't change. So you've done nothing. You've raised your total test, but you did nothing. You just raised your SHBG. And in fact, free androgens might actually be lower, so you're not doing anything beneficial for yourself. It also could
But
be
the
the
thing
case
is,
that
you
he
could
just
tell
was
he's got
eating.
high test though.
Sorry?
You could literally tell he's got high testosterone.
Well, no, you can't. Look at the video Jeff Nipper just put out, with those like natural bodybuilders that look like they're on steroids. Most of them had a testosterone level of like around 400 to 500, like lower than mine. And the one guy who was one of the skinniest in the entire group, he had the highest score at like 940. So no, you can't. You can't tell if somebody has high testosterone just from looking at them. Unless.
No, it's not like a physical thing. It's just like the way that somebody talks or like kind of asserts themselves, right? Like it's more like a mental thing than like a physical thing.
Look, everyone is different. Everybody has their own like background, upbringing, cultural, personal problems, and how these hormones interact in their brain are all different. Buddy, I know a dude, he is the most jacked fucking natural human being I've ever seen. He's a vegan guy. His total testosterone, the last time he got it checked, was 1200. This guy is a fucking freak of nature. He's like a mix of every race. He's like part Afghan, I think some Chinese and a bunch of other shit. He's being abused by a bunch of his ex-girlfriends, and he doesn't know how to stand up for himself, and he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Like, it doesn't mean anything. So yeah, there's an association with higher testosterone and like more masculine type behavior, but like, look, you can find women who are, Marines who've shot and killed people who are hardcore as fuck, but they look like pretty girls. Like you never know, who you're actually meeting, what their psychology is like. There's a little bit of there is an association with these hormones and how people behave, but it doesn't. You can't know just because, oh, well, you've got high test.
Honestly, that's actually a really good point that you make. Yeah, I think mental has way more of an influence than just like your hormones. I actually agree with you there for sure.
Oh, I have a cat. Cat is being silly.
What?
I hope he comes over here so that I can show you my cat. Come here, Gum Gum. Gum Gum.
Yo, your chat's so awesome. Yo, do you guys know me or no? Do you guys know my channel or no?
Look at this cat.
My name is Tyson Hockley. I do content. I've done a podcast with Sneeko. I'm followed by both Andrew and Tristan Tate on Twitter, doing a podcast with them soon. And yeah, this might be people's first time hearing about me, but
well, look at this cat.
I'm 17 and I'm grinding.
Well,
how about you, cat though? You should have him for dinner.
So look at this cat. He's 15 pounds, absolutely massive, and he's on a vegan diet. So if this cat can be on a vegan diet, you can be on a vegan diet too.
You should eat your cat.
I am absolutely not going to do that. I'll feed you to my cat before I'd ever consider eating my own cat.
How much does somebody have to pay you to eat your cat?
Oh, there's no price that you could give me.
Seriously? Would you rather like me drop dead or your cat drop dead?
Oh, I'd rather you drop dead.
Why?
Well, you eat meat, so I know if you die, no more animals are gonna die because of you. And I like my cat more than you.
But people are still gonna eat meat though,
Yeah, but
even if
you
I
won't.
die.
Yeah, you won't if you're dead.
So are you saying it would benefit the planet if I die?
Yeah. Well, it would benefit the animals.
So would you care more about my life or the animal's life?
Depends on the animal. But yeah, most animals I'd rather save them than you.
But I'm a human. We just talked for like an hour. We're friends now.
Oh, I don't think people are special in any way. Again, I'm vegan. I think in cases where we'd grant animals rights, we'd grant in cases where we'd grant humans rights, we'd grant animals rights. Since you're killing animals, no, why would I have an interest in letting you live?
I'm not killing animals. I'm just eating steak.
No, you're killing animals. That necessitates animals dying.
Well, if I don't eat steak, more people are still gonna eat steak. Like the same amount of animals is still gonna die.
No. That's like saying, oh, well, people will still kill each other. There's wars going on. So what difference does it make if I go out and commit serial killings? Like, no, that's not how that works. It's called supply and demand.
Oh, so how many cows do you think you've saved?
According to PETA, I think your average person saves somewhere between 60 to like 90 animals per year by going vegan. I don't know how many cows that would be
What if I told you I
specifically.
don't think you've saved a single cow?
Oh, I definitely have, especially since I've convinced people to go vegan.
I don't think you've saved any cows.
Oh, I have.
But don't you think it kind of gets counterbalanced by like testosterone people that say eat beef? Like it kind of gets countered.
Well, again, I'm no smaller, no weaker than any of these people back when I was natural. And again, the research doesn't lie. There's no association between eating meat, dietary cholesterol, serum cholesterol, and free and total androgens.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, dude, I think I think we might end this here. Dude, you seem like a cool guy. Like genuinely, I know like I'm trying to like do the stream thing and be silly or whatever, but you seem like a good guy. I followed you on Instagram.
All right.
Let me know if you got that or if it's like the right account or whatever it should be. But I guess I'll stay in contact with you there. I just think it's so weird because I haven't streamed in a while, and then I stream, and now all of a sudden, boom! Like I
Yeah,
just pull up your
just
thing, and you're like
message me
watching
and
it.
I'll add you and follow you back.
Yeah, is that the right account or no? Like, do you see my follow or no?
Let me see. Tyson Hockley, yeah, that's the right account.
All right, hell yeah. Do I earn a follow back or
Yeah, I'll
no?
follow you back.
Oh, I do. Let's go. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. God bless all of you guys in the chat. You guys, you seem like you have a pretty good, vibrant chat. So, even though you guys are all like hating on me, somebody says, wait, somebody said, go vegan. I'll sub to you. Okay, I'm vegan now. Come sub.
You have to
Somebody says this
actually
guy
go
has a
vegan. We'll
following?
be able to
Question mark.
tell.
Wait, do you think these guys will all sub to my channel if I become vegan? Should I do like a vegan arc on my channel?
Yes, but they'll be able to tell if you're lying.
How? Because I'll get small.
Veganism
Oh yeah, because
unlocks
I'll probably get
powers
smaller.
that some people consider unnatural.
You what?
Veganism unlocks powers that some would consider unnatural.
Like what? Wait, what? Expand on that.
You know, the dark side of the Force. We're like the Sith. We can just tell. We use the Force. We can tell who really is
You just like look
vegan
in
or
somebody's
not.
eyes and tell if they're vegan or not.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so ain't no cheat in that system then. All right. Dude, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do like a, honestly, even if I just like do like a 30-day vegan challenge, should I do that?
Yeah, why not? I think it's worth it. Just make sure
Hey.
you eat some good food, get some tofu and shit.
Okay, you know what? Okay, if we could get to 34,000 subscribers by the end of the stream, I will go 30 days vegan. You have my word.
How about you
And you'll
just
be able to tell.
fucking do it, dude? All you gotta do is just fucking do it.
But I don't want to. Like, there's got to be an incentive. You
No,
guys
no,
gotta
no,
sub.
you want to. You wouldn't want to cause harm to animals. And I think you'll just feel better having these nice, clean shits every time you go to the bathroom. It's underrated.
Oh, I have nice, clean shits.
Oh, they'll be even more fantastic after you go vegan, dude. More
You know,
fruits
the
and
first thing I do
vegetables
after I get off the
always
stream
makes
is
things better.
I have a bowl of ground beef ready for me. I'm gonna put some salt in it.
Now, go to the store, get you some packs of extra firm tofu, and go from there.
Tofu just sounds so gay though. Like, I'm gonna go
No.
eat tofu.
Tofu is manly as fuck.
Why?
Beef is for betas.
You're just saying stuff now, bro.
Look,
how is tofu manly?
So beef beta, it rhymes. Tofu testosterone. Look, there's a reason it starts with a T. Got some tofu right here.
Tofu testosterone. That's tofu? How does that taste?
Great. I put some Korean barbecue sauce on it. It's fucking awesome.
So you gotta put a bunch of sauce on it. You know, you look like Hide the Pain Harold when you take a bite of that and say it's great. That's what you look like.
No,
You look
it's
like Hide
awesome.
the Pain Harold. Is it really awesome, or are you just saying that?
No, it's great. I
'Cause
fucking
I've
love
had
it. I eat
tofu
it every
before.
day.
It's like disgusting. All right, brother. I do appreciate your time, though. This has been a pretty cool conversation. Very random. Very, very random. I literally just opened your chat because somebody in my chat was saying to debate you. I opened your thing and you're watching me. I'm like, oh my god. That's so weird.
Yeah, no problem. Maybe we could do it again sometime. But take care.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. I'll
keep making those vegan, or start making those vegan gains.
okay. I'll DM you on IG if I find some people for you to potentially debate too.
All right, I'm down. Take care, dude. All right, that was a nice discussion with a young lad. How do I get my camera to work again? Oh, activate. There we go. All right, let's get back to doing what we were doing.
VG men and women are not equal and are different. Incoming butthurt SJWS.
Yeah, I guess they would be butthurt over that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Sid donated $2. Any Tash or Jack news? No, they haven't messaged me, and they, as far as I have noticed, they haven't posted any more stupid pro-Palestine shit on their Instagram, so no new news. They're just, butthurt dum-dums. Thanks for the donation, though, Sid. Worst call ever, donated $2. This might be the worst call I've ever seen on one of these shows. This is a train wreck with terrible advice. Oh, my millionaire husband made me sign a prenup and controls me. Oh my god. That sounds like it's gonna be good. Thanks for the donation, worst call ever.
People seriously believe that Nailsome means it's okay to kill people.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know what nihilism is, so... Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
This whole God idea is just dumb. If nobody sold you the idea of God, you would never know God exists.
Yeah, I mean, probably. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
If this guy were any more dumb and dishonest, I think my brain would have actually collapsed and exploded from listening to him. Dude can't even think of his own arguments, had to go to chat for help 'cause his brain busted. FML, I just wanna slap a strawberry.
Well, most people are not good debaters, and especially somebody his age. You're not really going to be able to expect much, but thanks for the donation, Tyler.
Tracy's in Birmingham. Hi, Tracy. Welcome to the Ramsey Show.
Hi. My question is,
Do you think you'll ever retire from streaming when you get old? No, I don't think so. I'll probably just keep doing it. Unless there's some kind of AI takeover, some weird shit. No, I'm probably just going to keep doing it.
married to a self-made millionaire. We've been married for 3 years, together for a total of 7. I put my career on hold, and I kind of help him with everything. His businesses, multiple businesses,
What do you
everything. The one job that I have that I actually get a paid salary from is I am a project/office manager for an electrical contracting company. And we do jobs across the nation. So that is the one job that I do that I actually get a salary for. But on top of that, I help him with everything, all of his other businesses that he has, and all of his personal things, like, you know, like a normal couple would. But
this chick's making everything up.
Of course, most people are not good at debating, and humans say they are the smart set species on the planet.
It's pretty hypocritical. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. This woman is complaining that she's not able to manipulate her husband into just doing whatever she wants, and she knows she doesn't have a good exit strategy where she can get anything in a divorce. That's all this is. It's just venting nonsense. Dodo, donate $2. When was the last time you ate out? How often do you eat out? I think I ordered I got a pizza, a week ago? But usually I'll just eat out like once every month, roughly, maybe a little less. Kind of depends, but yeah, usually once a month I might get some kind of takeout. But other than that, I just stick to, the everyday protein powder, blueberries, watermelon, grapes, apples, tofu, sweet potatoes. But yeah, like once a month I might get some takeout. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
when we got married, I signed a prenup because I know, I understand that you, everything before me is yours and your success is yours. But I'm starting to feel like we're never going to build together.
There you go. Okay. Why is she mentioning the prenup when supposedly she's talking about, I just want to improve the relationship so we can like build things together? Why is she mentioning the prenup? What does that have to do with anything? So she's not able to whip her husband, and then she knows because of this prenup, I can't leave and steal all of his money. I can't steal all of his money, and I can't make him do whatever I want. What can I do? What a bitch. What a fucking bitch. Fuck you. Dude, if I were this chick's husband and I found out she made this call, I would fucking divorce her in a heartbeat. Fuck you, you're replaceable. Oh my god. She's saying, oh, I do this for him, I do that for him. Okay, well, great, I can get an assistant for that. Fuck you. Holy shit. Daily dose of faggot, donate $2. Do you think you would have bought Jasmine most things she asked for if she would have sucked you bone dry before asking? No. Yeah, no. Thanks for the donation, Daily Dose of Faggot.
And I've put my career on hold, and I'm helping out with him and his things. So,
Hurts.
Tracy, what?
Do they, like, are they gonna say, you're a bitch, go fuck yourself? Is that what they're thinking?
What else is going on?
There's actually a lot.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to have kids, and that's something that I feel like he's stringing me along with as well. And I feel like everything in our lives is his. Like, there's nothing that's ours. Like, I don't.
Oh, I married a masculine man who does whatever the fuck he wants. I can't control him. I thought going into this relationship, I'd be able to whip him into submission, break him down, get him to spend more money on me and do what I want. But I can't. He's told me that he wants to do certain things and he's still doing them. Oh my god, dude, women are evil. They're literally evil. Holy fuck. You can just be fucking chilling, minding your own business, and then some fucking girl can come along and be like, oh yeah, I'll support you in whatever you do. And then try to fucking ruin your life. We need kids. I'm working too hard. You need to, like, spend some more time and fuck your own businesses up for me. Holy shit. And this guy didn't fall for it. Oh, okay, yeah, let's get a prenup. No, honey, we're not having kids. Why don't you just go fetch me a sandwich? And then she's having a fucking nervous breakdown.
Can we be friends on Instagram? I have cats and food and I don't spam like CDG.
Let me take a look. Oh. Oh, that's a handsome kitty. Oh my god. There's another kitty there. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh, those are nice cats. Oh my god. I fucking love cats.
You like a chin scratch
Oh. Those are nice kitties. Holy fucking shit, those are good cats. Yeah, we can be friends on Instagram. I'll follow you back. Thanks for the donation, The Wandering Mason.
I feel like he values my opinion or.
You know why you feel this
me.
way? Because that's the truth.
It's true.
That's why you feel this way.
Yeah. You're not crazy.
And, yeah.
Hey, Tracy.
And you know what, that's
Tracy?
funny that you say that, John, because he has been saying that I need to go to a psychiatrist.
Yes.
Because there's no reason why I should be unhappy with my life because he provides me with all these things
Except
that I
for.
don't ask.
This guy is fucking based. This is the most based married man in existence. Holy fuck, dude. This is hilarious. He's saying I'm crazy because I'm not happy being a millionaire and being taken care of and having no real responsibilities, but I'm going nuts because he won't do what I tell him to do. Dude, women are fucking crazy. Don't ever let them control you. Like, they're fucking nuts, like this chick. Absolutely nuts. The Wandering Faggot donated $2. Did you ban that slut skank random gal? Haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, I banned her. She was just posting fucking retarded shit in chat. Thanks for the donation, Wandering Faggot.
Except for meaning. He tells you what you're going to like and what you're going to love and what you need, and then he provides that without giving you any input on the things that you want and need. And you're living somebody else's life.
It is.
Correct.
Just like we all...
if you give women what they want, they're going to get bored and leave you. It's just the truth. If this guy would fuck up his businesses because of this bitch, lose out on money, have all the kids she wants, and do all the shit, she'd get bored and leave him. She'd be done. She'd be like, okay, well, fuck this. I'm going to find somebody that is more of a challenge, you know, and is more masculine, who won't do what I want, and then I actually have to fight them and shit. It's just what they do. Women are fucking crazy. Don't ever listen to them. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do. And if they have a problem with that, well, they can leave.
We all got Biden. No, we didn't all. People got Biden checks. They didn't get value and purpose, right? It's very similar.
Right.
You're not crazy. It's the gaslighter special.
Do you think you'll post the debate? Yeah, maybe.
When you say, hey, I'm not doing okay, and they say, well, you should probably go see somebody, right?
Yeah.
Dave said it he was right on. You feel this way because it's true.
Yeah, and I'm a very hard worker. I'm very frugal.
You said you've been married 3 years. How old are you?
I'm 35.
How old's he?
He is 51.
There you go. There you go. It's an older guy with more experience with women. That's why he's not putting up with their fucking bullshit. He's probably been divorced before. It wouldn't surprise me if this guy's already gone through a fucking divorce and he knows the fucking game. That's hilarious. What an idiot. This chick is just stupid.
Yeah, he's acting like a daddy.
Yep.
It's not just the year differentiation.
That's what she wanted. She married him, right? You married him. That's what you fucking wanted. And now she's complaining about that. Oh my God.
You're acting like a daughter/employee.
Yeah. He's a wee bit overbearing, don't you think?
I feel that like I am more of an employee.
Yeah. I wonder what would happen if you quit.
Oh my God. This is great. He's going to say, great, leave, bye. That's what he's going to say. If she's going to ask for a divorce, he's going to say, okay, see ya, bye. I'll get my lawyers to contact you. We got a prenup so you don't get shit. See you later. Bye-bye. Oh my God, this is funny. They're like, I love how they're justifying this crazy woman's behavior and not just saying like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot.
I have threatened that in the past.
I wouldn't threaten it. I'd just do it.
Don't threaten.
I'm saying, what would happen? I think the dynamic would change.
It changes for a moment, and then, he says all the right things, and then.
Now hold on, but you're.
What
do you get? What are you getting paid to be the project coordinator / administrative assistant? What do you make a year?
Approximately like $50,000.
Okay, you can go find another $50,000 job.
Yeah, go find a different
absolutely.
job. Go find a different job.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the thing that he always says is that I am spoiled and entitled because he pays all the bills, which he has.
Hey, hold on. I don't care what
She is, in fact, spoiled and entitled.
he says anymore.
All of a sudden, what he says doesn't matter. I've heard enough of it.
Yeah, you don't work for him anymore. Now y'all have a chance to work on your marriage because you're not.
You need to
mixing
go
church
get a
and state.
job somewhere else and get a marriage counselor.
There you go. She's gonna get a job somewhere else and then get fucking divorced and kicked out of the house, and then she's gonna regret everything because, oh, now I've got to pay the bills. I guess I didn't have it so bad after all. I had a millionaire paying all our bills, getting me all these nice fancy gifts, And now, oh, I'm only making $50,000 and I have to pay my own fucking rent and half my fucking income is going to my fucking rent and utilities. Oh, what a horrible mistake I made. Holy shit, the kind of stupid fucking crap that they're telling this woman to do. That is just psychotic. Like, stupid. It's great. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, get fucked. Get divorced and then see how green the grass is on the other side. Fucking dumb bitch.
Republican running for cover for Daddy Trump, as he's obviously being Israel's bitch right now. You're pathetic. And you're definitely not America first. You're Israel first.
Over the weekend, the State Department confirmed that Khamis Ayad, a Palestinian who died due to complications from smoke inhalation after trying to put out a fire started by allegedly Israeli settlers in a village in the West Bank, confirmed that he was a U.S. citizen. Is the U.S. State Department calling on Israel to investigate this death? Has this issue been raised with Israeli authorities?
Well, we have made comments before. There have been, it's a violent situation. There have been a few Americans who've passed in this kind of a dynamic.
The American.
So they don't know anything about the situation, anything about what happened, and they're just assuming Israel evil, America controlled by Israel. Okay, I get the idea. Fucking cares.
Bunch of.
Like, I look good enough now to train with Niall with my shirt off, because last time I didn't have a belt on. It was embarrassing.
No, I'm better than you this time.
Huh?
No, I'm better than you this time.
Right, what are you weighing right now?
I'm 11 weeks out.
How much you weigh?
197.
Okay. So you're heavier than me now. We switched. I was 184 this morning.
We did switch.
Yeah.
We're here at Winter Circle Gym right now, which is a dope gym in Burbank. So, more other than like a fight.
What good are you?
No, I don't know.
At least you're pretty.
Nothing. Oh, can I try that bump?
Would you go insane if your cat kept shitting on the floor and you had to keep cleaning it, and one day the smell just never goes away? Nah. If you feed a cat a vegan diet, their cat shit doesn't smell that bad. So. Cat shit is really fucking nasty when they're fed, like, you know, the normal meat kind of food, but it's not that bad when they're fed a vegan diet. Huge improvement in the smell. And I love my Gum Gum. I don't care if he shits everywhere. I still love him. He can shit wherever he wants. He's my baby. He gets to do whatever he wants.
You want to try?
Yeah.
Pre-workout? Oh, yeah. So this is the pre, this is the intro. Since you're mid-workout, just do both. How many of those were deep? Like 9 of them? Last 2 were sucky?
Last one was alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Feels good. I felt it all the way in the lower lats, too.
I'm getting a good pump. I like it.
Doing a lot of these pull downs.
These are fucking crazy. You can't stabilize very easily like that.
We can do it right here.
I'm thinking of ordering a cable system. Like maybe later this month. I might. There's some pretty cheap ones. I don't know though, like I keep thinking like, am I gonna gain any more muscle versus using the dumbbells I'm already using? And it's like, Like, maybe it would just be more fun to use, like different variation. I don't know.
Seven good ones. A little too heavy.
Martin told us it's his brand new.
Yeah, the music's probably a little too hardcore for most people.
What did one kidnapped victim say to the other kidnapped victim? Are you going to use that bucket?
Oh, holy shit. Maybe I'm just fat, bro. I don't see it.
That's a good one.
Your shoulders are so wide. Your clavicle and your shoulders are so fucking wide, bro.
Let me hit that. See what it looks like in there. This sliding or that.
I think I'm gonna follow up that.
I had to redeem myself after the last video when I had like a 38-inch waist.
You definitely did redeem yourself. Excited to see how you do at your show, bro.
I'm excited.
Awesome. You're very prepared.
What show are you doing?
Tournament of Champions. Tournament of Champions, and then I think, I don't know if it's Florida Pro or...
I'm doing the Florida Pro.
No, I'm not doing Florida Pro. It's the one in... That one.
Many other AI researchers out there in the world that are experiencing the same thing. And I think if that's happening now, it's not too early to start thinking about robot rights. So I actually started life as a physicist, and I used to work in the lab collecting data and analyzing that data, and realizing that I'm really not very good at physics. So in my spare time, when I wasn't working long shifts in the lab, I was actually musing about...
I'm not usually into that type of metal. I don't know what the subgenre is called. But yeah, not that type of metal usually. I'm into... I don't know all the different subgenres, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of shit like black metal. Mike Israel has a new video on giving AI rights, but he won't be vegan. Yeah. He's a fucking idiot that you should not take seriously. Genetic Beast made another response video. Please don't react, but just reporting. Is it... So, like, again... We looked at it earlier on the stream.
News flash
But
robots
again?
are not sea
Oh my
sharks.
god. Again. Dude. Holy shit. Like, more and more Inception. I'm reacting to him, I'm reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to me. Why is he uploading this? This is somebody who's actually crazy. Yeah, I agree, Dodo. Robots are not sentient. At least not right now. Thanks for the donation, dude. One donated $2.
I've seen proof of Larry Lee Golach's human trafficking. He showed me a website where people buy people and sell people. He buys himself, sells himself. He's a human trafficker. He even put his daughter Allison Marie Golach on there. They're human traffickers. This was years ago. Truth is stranger than fiction. I mean, it's unbelievable people buy and sell people. I just found out it's illegal. I thought it was just a game, but nah, that's what they want you to think. I'm not a victim, and I'm free. Why would I lie about someone being a human trafficker? Veganism, that's all I promote is vegan. Coffee. Co-VID is co-vegan identity. Larry Lee Golach is a human trafficker. He has it on the website. I think Rick Googiemouse showed him. But you can ask Larry Lee Golach if he ever, no. Man, your nose gonna fall off, yo.
Alright, well, that's enough of Adam Gugamos and his schizophrenia. Thanks for the donation one.
Hi Mr. Vegan Gains. Do you think Newsom is similar to Mark Caney? And should Americans vote for him over J.D. Vance or any other Republican?
Newsom, similar to Mark Carney. Newsom's a lying cocksucker, and I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw him. So I wouldn't vote for Newsom if somebody like Pete Buttigieg was a candidate. The guy's just a scumbag, weaselly, fucking lying shithead. And should Americans vote for him over J.D. Vance or any other Republicans? I'd vote for him over J.D. Vance, but, like, I mean, even then, like, I'd have to see what their election campaigns are like and what they're promising, but Newsom's a piece of shit. If he were to start doing this, like a far left-wing, commie, progressive, pandering. Yeah, I probably still vote Republican over him. I'm sick of Democrats pandering to the crazy commies. Thanks for the donation, though, Nature Boy.
The future of AI. I start to think, maybe we should be spending our time as scientists creating tools to do the science for us rather than doing the hard work ourselves.
Do you like Biggie Smalls? Not the biggest fan of most of his music, but he is very talented.
You wouldn't want to go down a mine with a shovel, right? You'd want to put your effort into building a mining rig. So this is what started getting me thinking about AI.
Well, that is just stupid. Just fucking stupid.
IQ is probably one of the biggest pseudoscientific swindles of all time. This test, initially created to vet students with learning difficulties from the rest, morphed into this one-size-fits-all measure of intelligence. Its scientific foundation is not robust, and scientists like Nassim Taleb highly criticize its validity.
All I'm saying is that these tests they're discussing don't map to their claims.
But still, a lot of successful and highly intelligent people swear by it.
You probably need.
I've never been tested for COVID and got a COVID infection confirmed, but I'm pretty sure I did have COVID.
Need 120 points of IQ.
People who boast about their IQ are losers.
And the implications of this are massive. From eugenics programs, which used IQ to justify race hatred in the past, to arbitrarily ranking nations and ethnicities on some imaginary national IQ in the present, putting entire people in a box for the rest of their lives.
Blacks on average have a lower IQ than whites. However, whites are not at the top.
So in this video, I want to share with you how IQ might be a good measure to select test takers and obedient paper shufflers, but a terrible indicator of real-life, complex, multi-dimensional intelligence. And I will also share, leaning on rigorous research and ancient wisdom, how creativity trumps IQ in real-life problem solving.
Read the directions carefully. Be sure you understand what you're asked to do.
Now look, I'm not a statistician, but I'll be leaning on Nassim Taleb's rigorous research on IQ. But before we get...
Fresh and Fitter live right now talking about marriage. There's one thing men need to know about marriage, and that's never do it. This is why you should not get married as a man. Well, there you go. I don't think we're in disagreement there.
Get into that, let's go back to the history of IQ testing.
They didn't
the
actually
first
start the
IQ
stream,
test
but I'm
was
not gonna
created
bother
by
watching
Alfred Binet in 1905 in France. And his goal was to identify students with learning difficulties who needed extra help in school, not to measure intelligence. But then it was repurposed by Terman and Goddard as an innate intelligence test. The two popularized the test, and that's how it made it to public institutions, schools, and even the military. The US Army historically used it to select and assign different roles to different people based on their IQ. Some will be disqualified because they were deemed mentally unfit. At a certain point, racialists hijacked the tool. Their goal was to enforce racial superiority and discriminate against other races. That's when the eugenics movement started gaining traction and had the support of prominent figures like Churchill at the time. Which makes sense, right? If intelligence is genetic, then why not take this to its logical conclusion? Let's discriminate against low IQ individuals, even stop them from reproducing, and improve the whole genetic pool of humanity by encouraging superior races to reproduce. Let's also stop immigration from specific countries with...
Oh my god, this guy's video is boring. Why? Every single fucking YouTuber who has a tiny channel, very few exceptions, they make videos that either don't have a clear thesis and they just ramble, or they do have a clear thesis and they trail off and they just start rambling anyway. And then very, very rarely you find some like hidden gem channels that nobody knows about. The Mutahar update. Indian scammer report.
Some ordinary gamer here, coming back at you with cash. Hey guys, somewhere in your YouTube timeline.
Bro, these people see the city of Toronto and they're still expecting Bob's.
You match and you send it. It's like Bob's and Vagine. JK, let me see that girl.
Bro,
like, damn it.
Bro, like it's like such a shame too. It's up to my parents.
I respect your people for casting a wide net.
No, you respect my people for making sure your servers stay up.
He would also make life more dangerous for Jews if he got elected, and none of the SJWS even care.
You mean who? Newsom? Or are you talking about Mamdani? Or JD Vance? Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Jesus. Why are so many people okay with being lied to? This is not a post about wanting to hang Muda off the neck, but more of an observation I want to vent about. I understand this is a subreddit for fans, and people are going to feel the need to defend their favorite internet personality, but some of the comments I'm seeing are unbelievable, and I've been seeing it all across the internet for every different type of personality. It seems that huge swaths of people are just straight up okay with being lied to, as long as it's from somebody with a following. There's always been rabid defenders of celebrities, but from my personal experience, I feel like it's getting out of hand, and it's emboldening anybody with a following to just do whatever they want without fear of being checked. All right, let's keep it fair, because you know what? There is, unfortunately, a vast majority of people that are going to uncritically defend Mutahar and not give a single rat's about exactly what's going on here. And at the same time, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to disproportionately attack Mutahar for no particularly good reason. Actual liar.
A career, like becoming a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer.
God damn, she really sounds like my Indian family right here. बेटा, सिर्फ एक ही कहानी है तुम्हारे पास. तुम्हें either lawyer बनना है, वकील बनना है, doctor बनना है, या engineer. Okay.
Wow. I'm very curious what Mutahar's parents are actually like. I wonder if they're the kind of like weird degenerate Indians.
Modonsha, he would make life more dangerous for Jews, and none of the SJWS would even care. Why is that?
Because they're anti-Semites and assholes. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, like, I don't know if his parents are either, like, the really high-achieving Indians that end up, you know, becoming doctors, and then they have this, like, failure, you know, bitch son. Or, or if they're, like, the kind of degenerate Indians who kind of, like, got into Canada through just pure luck. They can't hold down a job, and they just, like, I don't know, do these weird, you know, they just do like Uber and shit. I don't know if, like, I don't know what type of family he came from, but I would imagine if his parents actually were doctors, they would have disowned him if they, like, knew he was lying about all this shit on the internet. Mudahar's a fucking scumbag, though. I've known that for a while. The guy's just a fucking fraud. I can't stand it when people lie about their credentials. Especially if it's something like this. Like, if you're lying about being a fucking booty expert, like, I don't really fucking care. But if you're lying about being an engineer, doctor, like, you're actually a fucking piece of shit scum.
Well, I became one of those, Mom. Briefly.
Well, first and foremost, we need a response, given the fact that he has been AWOL for over 5 days now. Realistically, this is not a situation or a drama that should require this long to come up with a response, unless he, of course, is going to come clean and actually admit to some of his wrongdoings and some of his failures and shortcomings, and if so, that would actually be incredibly commendable, and it'll probably open up a path for people to...
He's having a panic attack right now, and he's ducking.
Start gaining respect for him again. And the way that things are developing now, it appears that even his own fans, his own community, is very much turning against him. And I think that's fair so long as they're not being incredibly aggressive towards him, because at the end of the day, these people were betrayed. The moronic people that still continue to support him will stay, and he'll be stuck in an echo chamber of people that, you know, can't really think for themselves, and the people that have lost respect for him will eventually just move on and find somebody else. And I think that is as fair as it can really get during a situation like this. But until he responds, I think it's only appropriate to keep compiling all of the lies, all of the hypocrisies, and all of the funny moments that have been
I tell you how he got to Canada. He is insane, and Canada is becoming more woke, that's why.
Well, he's roughly my age, right? So, how old is he? Oh no, he's even younger than me. Yeah, he looks older, but 31. I don't know when he immigrated here, but I'm not sure if he did immigrate. Maybe his parents immigrated here and he was born in Canada. I have no idea what his backstory is, but he's kind of too old for it to be woke, you know? Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Surrounding Mudahar lately. And I'm going to be really transparent with you guys. I am not above milking drama, so I will continue to milk this entire situation for as long as I can.
I feel like this platform succeeds when people don't take too much of a corporate look at it. Like, and it's kind of weird because I'm saying it like we do run YouTube channels kind of like a business, but I think the reality of it is like you still have to have that parasocial, like not parasocial, but you still have to like kind of be your person. Like you have to be a real person, because the only way people stick to you and watch you is if you're a real human being versus like some character that's presenting themselves. Because at that point you just got TV, you've got like, you know, film or like personality. It's like nobody cares about that shit or anything. Be a real person, otherwise nobody's gonna watch.
Be a real person, otherwise nobody's gonna watch. Wise words from Mudahar, of all people. I mean, what's more real than a person that has been lying about their credentials for the last 10 years? You want to see something incredibly ironic that really just shows why all of this is actually such a big deal, even though so many people just want to hand wave this away as if it never really mattered.
7 is when I...
Imagine he commits the sue. That would be amazing. Hopefully Penguins Zero gets exposed next. We all know those type of hypernormie types are secretly scumbags.
It would almost certainly have to be something that he's done behind the scenes. off stream or something. Because, like, he's an idiot. He's openly an idiot, and I think he went to school for kinesiology, and kinesiology is just a stupid, fucking worthless degree. I love how that tiny little 5'4" skinny dork thinks he's jacked. And he'll like go like, yeah, I work out, and he has like no muscle. But yeah, if Penguin Zero were to get exposed, you know, with something anybody cares about, like I exposed him as a fucking hypocrite, but nobody cared. But yeah, like exposed, it'd have to be something, you know, behind the scenes that, you know, he's done on YouTube. I think he's being pretty squeaky clean. He's very, very careful with what he uploads online, and that's because he's a liar. He doesn't show who he really is, and he just does things that he thinks will get people's approval. That's it. So behind it all, there is an asshole lurking in the shadows that I'm sure in real life does asshole shit. And whether his assholeness will get exposed or not, who the fuck knows. But I'm glad Mutahar's being taken down. Fucking hate that jackass. Thanks for the donation, Swanton Vegan.
I get up. My work day doesn't end until like 4 p.m. That's when I get like a chance to open up the Premiere Pro project file for the video.
Even Ben Shapiro Regans is the scumbags the Plastines are.
That we're going to show you from the West Bank. These are Palestinian celebrations in the wake of Tuesday's terror attacks in the United States. Apparently, Palestinians took to the street chanting, "God is great." People were throwing candy, distributing candy to passersby. The U.S. government obviously has become increasingly unpopular, particularly in the West Bank and Gaza Strip, because Palestinians feel that the U.S. government has sided with Israel. One man, Nawal Abdel Fattah, wearing a long black dress, threw sweets in the air saying, actually that's a woman, pardon me, saying she was happy because, quote, America is the head of the snake. America always stands by Israel in its war against us.
Those are the parents of the people who then went and performed October 7th. Those are precisely the people that Joe Biden thinks deserve a state.
Yep. We live in crazy town. Fucking Canada wants to recognize Palestine as a state. It's just a joke. All of this is for political brownie points. But the idea of giving, like, recognizing Palestine as a state, when they're all a bunch of Nazi fucking terrorists, they still have Jews hostage. Like, it's just nuts. Fucking crazy. So fuck Mark Carney. He's a little beta male fucking pussy. I wish I could get that guy to fight me in a fucking cage. Like, Justin Trudeau, for all his faults and stupid nonsense, at the very least, he did not recognize Palestine as a state, and he would box people. So, like, Justin Trudeau, he actually boxed.
Then Pierre Trudeau's son,
a member of parliament challenged him to a fight, and then he agreed. So you've got, and he actually won, which is hilarious too. So, you know, as bad as Trudeau was, as much of a fucking, like, feminist little cuck he was, a member of parliament challenged him to a boxing match, and he agreed to fight. Mark Carney, I can guarantee you, if I was a member of parliament, that pussy would fucking duck me. I could challenge him to a fight, arm wrestling match, Pokemon duel, you fucking name it. That fucking asshole would duck me. And he's recognizing Palestine as a state. The guy's just a fucking lying cuck. I hate Mark Carney. Fuck his ass. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
You upload how many videos a week?
A day. Like I upload it every day.
Exactly. And why I always tell people, I'm like, this, like you would be an individual. It's like, hey, you're welcome.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to upload videos every day when, you just cry about something that Nintendo's doing and you don't edit your videos. So his content is just pure garbage. He acts as if, oh, I put so much effort in my content and I'm so hardworking. Buddy, he does like these long single fucking takes where he does nothing. Yeah, like here's one on the VPN. So webcam just turns on OBS, doesn't edit anything, and then just complains about VPNs maybe needing a backdoor for like government agencies to spy on you, and then that's it. And it's like all horseshit you've heard before, and he probably plagiarized some other people. Like it's the most lazy bullshit fucking content. Android's better than Apple. One long clip, unbroken, unedited, really easy to upload content every day when you upload pure fucking slop. And he gets like 500,000 views out of this shit. It's fucking weird. Maybe I should just start complaining. It's kind of what I used to do, but I put more effort into it. Maybe I should just start uploading videos where I complain about nonsense. It works for fucking lazy, underachieving Mudahar here. Mr. Engineer.
My king, thy Trogta, dragon emoji, is ready to fray.
Let me take a look.
Here I go once again with the email. Every week I hope that it's from a female. Oh man, it's not from a female. Hey Strongman, can you draw a dragon? I want to see your skills of an artist. Okay. Well, G2G, Geyser from California. A dragon? That's easy. Feel free to follow along with my simple step-by-step instructions. I make drawing fun. To begin, draw an S for snake, or dragon, or whatever. Next, we'll draw a more different S. For the head, put a top mark on a long V. Then you add some legs, throw on a couple of arms, and... Whoa, wait a minute. I think I need to start over. This thing doesn't look natural. Okay, starting again, the same way. S, more different S. Close it up real good at the top for his head, and then, using consummate V's, give him teeth, spinities, and angry eyebrows. Then you can add smoke or fire, or maybe some wings. You know, if he's a wingaling dragon. Trogdor, Coach Z.
Take a look there. I think she's looking pretty good.
I said consummate V's. Consummate! House.
I do what I employed some chiaroscuro shading and...
I'll improve on your methods.
What?
Again.
Yeah, that was a weird link you gave me. Thanks for the donation, SV. Tool donated $2. Tool donated a link N-word.
The machine started rolling straight toward his nephew, so he climbed onto the moving track trying to get to the cab, but it quickly pulled him under. His ribs snapped like twigs, puncturing a lung. When his head hit the ice, it popped an eye right out of the socket. Bone shards tore his liver, and his ankle shattered beneath the steel. He was airlifted in critical condition, convinced he was going to die. Metal rods and screws stabilized his shattered leg, while plates and wires rebuilt his jaw and eye socket. He spent weeks in intensive care, unable to move and struggling to breathe. But just 1 year later, he was back on set, acting again.
Well, I guess you shouldn't go underneath a snowplow. Thanks for the donation, Tool.
Who do you hate more? Penguins Zero or Cosmic Skeptic?
Penguin Zero. Like, at the very least, Cosmic Skeptic, admits he's a hypocrite and a moral failure. Even though, like, he does still try to make up the diarrhea excuse, I poop my pants. But, at the end of the day, at least he says he's doing something that's not good and he could do better. Penguin Zero is literally a spoiled, narcissistic 8-year-old with a fucking beard who admits absolutely no wrong and it has no shame whatsoever. And he just lies and is one of the most manipulative fucks I've ever seen. Thanks for the donation, though, Killian Titan. Dodo donated $2. What's even more insane is that so many queer people support Palestine when the Palestinians themselves would slit their throats if they had the chance. These are audiences of people who watch TikTok propaganda and they are stupid, so they believe what they see on TikTok, and that's as far as it goes. But they're not particularly politically interested. They're just radicalized by TikTok propaganda, which is, we all know it's coming from communists. And they just do stupid shit. But yeah, thanks for the donation, Dodo. SV donated $6.66. Let me see. Oh, that's great. That would have made Twilight a lot more fucking interesting if Wesley Snipes was in it as Blade. Wesley Snipes' Blade was so good.
Who do you love more? Dr. Ravi, ask yourself, Destiny rank them fag.
I would say ask yourself first, then Dr. Avi, then Destiny. Thanks for the donation, Pika. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Unsub, we would hire you fucking any day of the week. You're good. You don't need that.
I don't believe in days off.
Now, this is purely speculation, but what if Mutahar hasn't worked multiple jobs? What if Mutahar doesn't?
Mutahar has not worked multiple jobs. He's never really been employed, and he hasn't uploaded in like a week, so he's taken some days off lately because of this whole engineer thing. So what do you know? Like, what's funny too is there are people who are workaholics, but the reason they're workaholics is usually because they're highly productive. So even though they're like, some of these people may not be working like super high paying jobs, but because they work so many hours, they end up making good money. And the reason they're working that much is because they found that they can get ahead. Like, I've seen some people who've worked for mail delivery services and they work like 80-hour weeks, and the pay isn't usually that great, but because of the way mail delivery works, you get fed like as many overtime hours as you could possibly want. So there's some people who are just highly motivated and productive. They'll take all those overtime hours, then they end up getting paid either double time and a half or double time and a half, and then they make real fucking cash. So for them to justify taking days off, they benefit so much from working those extra hours, they can't justify in their minds taking a day off. It's kind of the same with Mutahar. The reason why he is motivated to upload every single day is because his videos usually get like, 300,000 to 500,000 views. So if I were to guess, he's probably making like around, $500 to maybe $1,000 per fucking video. When you don't have to put any effort into the content you're making and you literally just spend like 15, 20 minutes just yapping about horseshit that you know nothing about, you don't do any editing and put zero effort, but you make like $500 to $1,000 off of it, yeah, it's hard to justify taking a day off. Why would you ever take a day off? Every day is a day off. You're not even fucking doing anything. You're doing what you'd normally do, only rather than yapping to somebody on fucking Discord, you're just filming it and uploading it to YouTube and actually making money.
Doesn't work for multiple companies. What if Mutahar doesn't actually wake up every day and then clock in at work, go to meetings, and then come home at 4 p.m. to make videos? This guy is saying yes, because of that type of work ethic, we are more than willing to bring you on any day of the week. But what if he knew that Mutahar was just pretending the entire time? Would you yourself really hire somebody on like that had you known the truth about their daily activities and what exactly it is that they got up to beforehand? Now, to be clear, I don't know what their dynamics are like. I don't know what they know about Mutahar. For all we know, Mutahar never lied to them specifically about him being an engineer, about all of the job titles that he supposedly had, blah, 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 blah. So, again, to make it clear, I'm just speculating. But wouldn't you be concerned had you been in a position where this person had lied to you over and over and over again? Now, just to be annoying, just to keep hammering this point down for everyone saying, I still don't see how this is such a big deal. You see, when comparing and contrasting all of the recent information that Nicandrus has brought forward and compiled with Mutahar from the past, it becomes exceedingly more obvious that there are some discrepancies with things that Muta has said. That Muta lies as easily as he breathes.
I could get by speaking French because there was a period of my life where I was joining the Royal Air Force here, like the Canadian Air Force here. And if you join a government like military position, you have to know both languages.
SV donated $18. Let me see.
Got my pizza. We're about to be good. Kind of stingy with the pineapple, ain't it?
Hey.
Batman, what you doing here?
Oh, nothing. I saw you were enjoying some pizza.
Oh. You want a slice?
No. Maybe just one.
Yes, sir, Mr. Batman. Yes, sir. Anything for you.
You gotta be f***ing kidding me.
What?
Pineapple on pizza is a crime. Good night.
Got my pizza.
I agree with that video. Pineapple on pizza really should be a crime. It's awful. Awful. Thanks for the donation, though, SV.
Is kind of so.
Turns out that Mutahar, the engineer and globe-trotting film producer, was also joining the Royal Air Force.
Military was this was like way back in the day. Like this was like before high school. And
this guy, so let me even look this up. Do you have to speak French in the Canadian Air Force? While not mandatory for all ranks and positions, proficiency in both English and French is highly encouraged in the Canadian Armed Forces, including the Air Force. To advance to senior ranks, particularly colonel and above, functional bilingualism is generally required. Junior officers may be able to advance without being fully bilingual, but it becomes more challenging at higher levels. So, officer... For promotion to senior officer ranks, colonel and above, functional level of bilingualism. So you could be an officer, which is required to be a pilot, and not be bilingual. And like if he just wanted to join the Air Force, he wasn't even specific. Like you could be a janitor in the Air Force. I don't know what he means by that. Assuming you don't want to be a higher officer rank, you don't have to be bilingual at all. So he made that up. Like, it's just such a weird, bizarre, stupid fucking lie And, like, it's not even cool to speak French in Canada. Across the entire country, everyone thinks people in Quebec are assholes. And they are. People in Quebec are fucking assholes. And French is considered a gay language. Like, French is gay, and you're gay if you speak French. So why would he even feel the need to make up this stupid lie that he can speak French, and the reason he learned French was because he was thinking of joining the Air Force, where you don't even need to speak French if you're joining the fucking Air Force. And what's fucked up about the story, too, is he said he was considering joining the Air Force before he even entered high school, because in, like, the 8th grade, he was considering how he'd pay for his college or university tuition. Like, it's just the most bizarre, stupid fucking lies. And, like, it just shows you how much of how much of an idiot Mutahar is, because only an idiot would lie like this. And 2, just how much of a fucking attention-seeking dipshit whore the guy is. Like, just feeling the need to lie about speaking French. Who the fuck cares about being able to speak French? It's a gay fucking language. Only 2 countries on the fucking planet that you'd ever want to visit even speak it. No, actually 1. So Canada doesn't speak French, only Quebec. The only other country that really speaks French is France. That's the only country you might want to consider visiting. Haiti is the only other country that speaks French as a main language. And the only other one would be, like, Belgium and, like, Belgium, but that's a bilingual country, so it's only Brussels that speaks French. So Brussels is like the equivalent of Quebec in Canada. Belgium just speaks Dutch, and it's only Brussels where people speak French. And I think the only other, like, exception is, like, maybe one country in Africa where, again, there's, like, a small section of the country that speaks French. What, like, who fucking cares? What do French people do? Nothing. I mean, like, you know, Japanese is cool because, oh, you could read manga and anime and shit, and you don't even have to have, like, subtitles. Like, that's kind of something fun to brag about. French, who the fuck cares? Like, this guy is just an asshole. SV donated $6.66. That girl looks creepy. Well, she's good at dancing, I guess. Thanks for the donation, SV. Dodo donated $2. Graphic image. I should probably not show that just to be safe, but it's a bull goring a guy and just beating the shit out of him. That's good. Fuck that dude. Sure this is gonna be stupid.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, where are you from? Israel?
Yes. Yes.
I'm from Palestine. Relax. I'm from Palestine. I'm a human like you.
That's great. We get it. Israelis are just evil. Palestinians are so peaceful. That's why they all cheered on 9/11 and teach their children to kill Jews. Allah is the best creator. Is that even a real fish, or is that some, like, weird rubber toy that he found? Okay. I guess that's impressive, making a see-through fish. Zam Zam water? I wouldn't drink that.
Was that you shooting? Yes. What the hell kind of gun is that? Something I made. No kidding? Can I see it? Shit, it's light. Yeah, it's light. What's it made of?
It's composite, like plastic.
Pretty neat. You, mind if I give her a little dance?
Not at all.
That is great. That is really great. You, wouldn't be interested in selling it, would you?
No, I need it.
Yeah, for what?
To assassinate the president.
What'd you want to do that for, mister?
Why did you kill that bird, asshole?
That's good. I don't know what that movie is. I might want to watch that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
What do you get when you kick a baby down the stairs? Answer, an erection.
David,
I don't get it.
David, I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. Or you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place. David,
It's kind of funny. That does sound like the Joker. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous. SV donated 666. Let me see.
Oh my god, you are so cute.
Oh my goodness.
Hey buddy,
what you doing?
Ow.
Hey Buxton.
Ow.
Hi baby. You being a good kitty?
What are you doing? Hi.
Oh my goodness.
Hi Frankie, it's Daddy. Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey Buxton. Meow.
Oh.
I'm gonna be home soon, okay?
Johnny.
Buddy, what you doing?
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Jerry.
Wow. Dude, cats are fucking hilarious. I love the one that it was in the sandal. What the fuck was going on?
What you doing?
Oh my god. Thanks for the donation, SV. Yeah, that was... Yeah. Thanks, SV.
What? He does clarify.
This never happened.
Fair enough. I'll believe him on that.
Due to Muda's tendency to sort of fib and obfuscate what he's really done in his life, as we have been seeing time and time again, it's more than likely that Mudahar probably joined an ROTP program, which is a thing in Canada that people can join, and French classes are mandatory according to a quick Google search. Of course, I'm not Canadian, I don't know anything, but I'm more inclined to also question just how long Mudahar actually was in these classes. I'm very inclined to question whether Mudahar even finished any of these lessons, let alone even stayed in these classes long term. I mean, this would be such a simple thing to disprove. Why doesn't he just speak French and show us and demonstrate it for everybody? But before I play the next clip, I really just want to say thank you to Harmful Opinions for making this video and compiling some embarrassing moments from the past, because
Mr. Vegan Gains, why is Islam continuing to grow and all the other religions are slowly dwindling? It makes me nervous. Maybe everybody needs to speak up.
Islam isn't growing. It's just that they have a higher birth rate compared to other religions. That's it, but it's not really growing. The only reason a lot of these nations are still Islamic is literally just because apostasy is punishable by death. In the more modern kind of countries like UAE, even Saudi Arabia is starting to go through some of these reforms. They're just realizing that none of this Islam shit is benefiting them, and they're just focusing on making money. So, yeah, like Iran has a radical regime, Afghanistan, Gaza, West Bank, Yemen, all the shit. They're all wackos, but they're all fucking dirt poor. And the richer Muslim nations that have been able to, be friendly enough with the United States and get oil money, they're seeing what all the dumb crazy Muslims are doing, and they're moving away from that slowly. And once you get to the point where they don't even believe in jihad anymore, like it's hard to even call it Islam. It's something different. You could call it like reformed Islam or whatever. But it's dwindling and dying. As soon as these people immigrate, most of their kids aren't even fucking Muslim anymore, and they start drinking and all this shit. But yeah, it's just that in these countries, they just have a higher birth rate, but their birth rate's declining just like the rest of the world, and eventually their birth rate's gonna like be the same, where it's below the replacement rate. It's happening everywhere. But thanks for the donation, Nature Boy. SV donated $6.66.
You work here, right? My little brother is stuck in the what's it called? The third stall. Like the big stall. Can you help me? Yeah, sure. Thank you so much.
I don't know if that's real or not. Like, why would you do this when somebody's filming you? I don't know if that's real. It's either fake or really, really stupid. Thanks for the donation, SV.
You skipped to 0.32 seconds. I swear you have the funniest crash outs ever.
I don't want to watch this. Put this guy's channel on stream.
Calling someone an idiot and a retard for speaking an opinion. Because it's an opinion, it can't be stupid. Well, you know what? It's my opinion that you're a fucking idiot.
Very, very, very fundamental level.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to show that guy's channel on stream, but I appreciate how you like my crash outs. Thanks for the donation, Killian Titan. SV donated $6.66.
Are you ready yet?
No, I'm not.
Well, you're about to be. Swirly.
That's pretty good. Thanks for the donation, SV. Dodo donated $2. The woman in the call earlier reminded me of Jasmine. She would always make you pay all the bills, and when you asked her to get a job, she broke up with you. And now she's regretting it. Do you think she still regrets it to this day? And when's the last time she messaged you? Things have been quiet for a while. I think it's been like a month now or something. She has, like, the last time she asked me for money was, like, I think that was pretty soon after our breakup. That might have been in, like, March, something like that. March, April. I don't want to go into details, but basically she lied and tried to threaten me for money, and I wasn't buying it, and she hasn't tried since. So it's just being, you know, stuff here and there. Like she had mail delivered here where she got a tax refund check, and she had to just come by to pick it up. I didn't want to keep the rabbits. Like, I like rabbits, but they're kind of a pain in the ass, like especially with Gummy. So keeping Gummy out of the rabbit pen and all that crap was annoying, and I wanted the extra space. So she ended up asking her landlord if she wanted like rabbits, and her landlord was actually, she wanted to adopt rabbits. So she ended up picking up the rabbits and then bringing them to her landlord to take care of. So it's just been stuff like that, where it's just some incidental stuff here and there. But yeah, we don't talk to each other at all. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. SV donated $6.66. Okay, I don't know why that's Sigma, but thanks for the donation, SV.
It takes a very special type of obsession to really go out of your way and find information like this.
Dr. K asked him what work he was doing in high school.
And so you said you were working in high school. What kind of work did you do in high school?
Just computer work early in. That's what I was doing. You know, your basic like part-time work, nothing, you know, substantial. I was also a
Yes, computer work.
student at the time, and in fact, a lot of my work really ended up being just like basic community service work, just to rack on the hours.
That all sounds fine, doesn't it? But he's told that story before.
I was basically finishing up my, you know, high school.
That actor just announced he went vegan now. I'm always highly skeptical of actors who claim they've gone vegan. They're usually full of shit.
School diploma and everything, and at the time, you know, I worked a little computer programming job. I worked as a pen tester, you know what I mean? Like, I got into the whole thing early. I had a couple connections. It's a pretty important job, and I was good at it. I made a fair amount of money at it, and you know, if I still did that job, shit, I'd be, you know, a lot more richer than I would be, you know, at any point in time. But bottom line is, I used to work a job like that out, and that was one of the careers that I had.
I guess now that's just become a little part-time job, and he mostly did community work. Back in the day, though, he was using that experience to make claims like this to hundreds of thousands of people.
Guys, I'm a computer, like, I'm a cybersecurity expert. I've worked in the business.
People have started using Keir Starmer's AI ID to log into sites. It's hilarious. Oh my god. You know, of course, right? They're gonna regret doing that. So these politicians are gonna get their information stolen, and then people are gonna use it to, like, prove a point and be petty and just get revenge on them. Fucking retarded. That's funny though. SV donated $6.66. Let me see.
A hit and run, huh?
Batman, please! Look, it didn't even leave a mark!
Yeah. But this will.
It's a little bit of an overreaction. Thanks for the donation, SV. That actually reminds me of the old Superman comics. Not a lot of people are aware of the old Superman comics from like the 1930s and 40s. But yeah, Superman's old. It's been around, I think, since the 1930s. And right around that era, cars were brand new. So, like, for the first time, automobiles were getting driven on the road when Superman comics were being made. There was a Superman comic strip where Superman went around the entire world and started destroying every car because they were hitting people and people were getting into car accidents. So he had the bright idea of destroying everybody's car. I'm not even making that up. It was a really old one. Oh yeah, there we go.
Hey there, welcome to the Design Lab. I'm Adam. Got a super ancient comic coming your way today. Early appearance of
Yeah, May 1939.
Superman, May 1939. Action Comics number 12. 64 pages of thrills. Accident or something by a reckless driver.
Yeah, he heard about all these like drivers getting into car accidents. And then he just started fucking destroying all the cars. Yeah. Down swoops Superman towards the great lot where the autos of traffic violators are temporarily stored. It's about time for my daily exercise. Fucking hilarious. CDG donated $2 watch from 01 to 09.
So you have free.
No, thanks for the donation.
Business. I know what I'm doing, all right? And this is why I always give a disclaimer. Be careful, all right? Let the professionals handle it. I'm a professional. I got this.
This really reminds me of that coworker or that friend or that guy that everybody just knows that can't stop lying. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get my pilot's license. Yeah, I'm gonna get my boning license. Oh, I'm actually gonna get a job at this insane startup, and I'm gonna get paid like $100,000. Like, it's so obvious what Mutahar is trying to do here. In retrospect, this is incredibly cringy and obvious. And I say that as somebody who has been watching Mutahar for over 10 years. I remember fetus me watching Mutahar, these specific videos, and thinking to myself, dude, this.
Well, I don't know what.
How is the VG?
I'm doing good. Steroids are kicking in. Got some more energy, more endurance. I think my strength is starting to pick up. Let me see. Yeah, like, I don't know what the fuck a link is until I click on it, so no shit, I'm gonna open it up. A gay furry with a free Palestine cape. And you want to bet this person probably also identifies as like trans or non-binary? Dude, they would fucking throw this person off the highest fucking building as soon as they like stepped foot into Palestine. Oh my god. They don't even realize.
What the hell?
If my best friend was a girl, I'd marry him instantly. He's the most beautiful person I know, and he's more attractive than all girls, but like that's gay and I'm straight. r/teenagers? Well, somebody's a little confused. That's funny. Thanks for the donation, Nutmuffin.
This Muta guy has got it all figured out. I want to keep watching this guy and see him grow and develop long term. And there's nothing more disappointing than finding out that this guy has essentially been lying to most of our faces for the last 10 years. Now, there are going to be some people saying, dude, you sound super mad right now. Go outside and touch grass. First,
Do one-on-one.
Nice try.
First of all, yeah, you're right. I probably should go outside and touch grass. But secondly, these are the standards that Mutahar has gone out of his way to teach his audience.
Tons of grifty accounts online fell for this one fucking person lying about their, credentials as a Japanese university historian expert. See, people don't even want to do the bare minimum of research. Nobody wants to do even 5 minutes of research. But they'll believe anything an account says.
If you refuse to acknowledge that people are just holding Mutahar up to his own standards and his own principles, then, well, you're either a complete moron or you're a hypocrite. And if you're one of those that is utilizing racism as a way to hand-wave any fair criticism, then unfortunately, you're the worst of them all. Mutahar himself doesn't even care about these things.
Lost your channel because you were saying you calling people YouTube is like, we don't appreciate that. I would fight for you because I believe that anybody should be allowed to be called, like that's not it's a word. But you're also not running a, you're also not
sorry on that point quickly. What about anti-Indian slurs? Would you be up for that as well?
Dude, the internet hates Indians anyways. Okay, like I call myself a street shitter, so fucking go ahead, dude. I'm going.
Okay, that's fine.
Dodo $22. Watch this while I eat English muffins.
This is 33.
Okay, after we watch this, it's only 1 more minute. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Okay.
Ultimately, there is no reason why Mutahar or his fans should be deflecting any criticism whatsoever.
By the way, I've seen some people say he never claimed to be working as an engineer. Personally, I get a different impression from statements like this from 2023.
As an engineer, if I show up to my office and I fuck up, okay, I don't have a job anymore.
I'm sure the guy who calls himself an engineer every 2 seconds and tells everyone YouTube isn't his job, he has a real one, was purely talking hypothetically.
I'm sorry, but the lies from Mutahar are so consistent, so egregious, and they just keep resurfacing in the most funniest way.
Again, it's like me calling myself a doctor because I've stuck my fingers up people's butts. It's stupid. SV donates $6.66. Yeah, that's like green screened or something, right? Guy is a pretty muscular ass. Yeah, the blonde probably would win. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Thomas Street, right in the heart of Manhattan. A towering, windowless monolith, pitch black at night. A 20th century fortress, built to withstand a nuclear blast. A skyscraper to be inhabited by machines. Behind its walls lies a secret mass surveillance center. It's believed to be one of the NSA's most critical spy hubs on US soil. It's a key location for some of the agency's biggest operations. From here, the agency has been spying on the entire world. For decades, its true purpose was hidden, until 2 whistleblowers pulled back the curtain. We got up close to this
Snowden's a piece of shit. He was working for the Chinese.
Mysterious structure, and couldn't resist trying to sneak inside.
The security guard is still there. She has not moved.
This is the insane story of the NSA spy scraper. Parts of this video are based on investigative reporting by The Intercept. We highly recommend checking it out.
I am off the subway and I am now heading to the building. Oh, actually, I see it right now, and it is huge.
We wanted to know everything about this building, so we sent a friend to check it out.
Hi, I'm Sharik, and I am a filmmaker. Today, I am about to go check out 33 Thomas Street, so I am heading there now, and I'm taking you guys with me.
Sharik is probably on some list now, so show her some love in the comments.
Do you know what's in this building? I'm like, no idea. You don't? Okay.
I've always thought about this building. There's no windows, there's only like vents. I don't know what it is. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's really weird. It looks like it's from some dystopian sci-fi film.
I have no clue.
Some people think it might be the NSA, like on one of like the biggest surveillance hubs.
Yeah, it probably is.
33 Thomas Street is unlike any other building in Manhattan. The skyscraper is located here, in the Tribeca area. It was built in 1969 and completed in 1974. While it's not as tall as many of the other towers around, it still stands out. The building is about 170 meters tall, with 29 floors above the ground, plus 3 underground levels. There's a strange beauty to its design.
Favorite Game of Thrones character? Well, I have never watched Game of Thrones. I've seen somebody... Jasmine tried to convince me to watch it, and I saw one clip from it, and I was like, wow, this show sucks. Really bad acting. Everyone acts like a gay retard and is overly dramatic. And I also didn't really care much for the cinematography. The color grading was like weirdly flat, and it reminded me of like 90s daytime television shows or soap operas with the way the cinematography and the color grading was. It's just shot very flat. Colors and everything are very flat. Very simple camera movements. So nothing about it impressed me at all in any way. Bad acting, bad cinematography, and everyone acts like an overly dramatic whiny cunt. So I never wanted to watch it.
Fascinating enough that it draws you in, yet so intimidating it makes you uncomfortable. When you stand before it, one thing immediately stands out. It is entirely windowless.
This building literally has no...
Yeah, the building sort of looks like something out of Wolfenstein, a little.
windows. Like, it's very odd. Also, there's just really not a lot of people on this street, like, at all.
Peeking inside is almost impossible. On levels 10 and 29, there's...
You know, I wish I had the power to turn invisible and phase through objects. It'd be cool to just go in here and see what the fuck is in and, like, just learn all these weird little secrets and stuff and steal stuff easy. SV donated 666. Let me see. Girls in their 20s. Oh, I know where this is going. I thought it was going to show, like, an older woman, but yeah, kinda. It's basically true. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Several large openings. Massive air vents that hint at what might be going on inside. 33 Thomas Street is often described as one of the most secure buildings in the US. The facade is sealed with flame-treated Swedish granite, a material known for its exceptional durability and resistance. In the event of a disaster, the building can operate entirely off-grid for 2 weeks. Almost 1 million liters of fuel are on hand to power backup generators. Food and water reserves are stocked to sustain 1,500 people. It's also equipped with its own wastewater systems and decontamination showers. If an atomic blast would hit New York City without destroying the building, the inside would be shielded from the nuclear fallout. 33 Thomas Street truly is a 20th century fortress.
Huh.
John Carl Warnock, the architect behind it, was best known for designing bold, unconventional buildings in the 60s and 70s. This is what his other buildings look like. The style is called brutalism, a design philosophy centered on raw materials, stark geometric shapes, and function. Brutalism emerged after World War II, driven by the need for affordable, practical structures. Warnock was also influenced by contextualism, an architectural theory focused on harmonizing buildings with their surroundings. 33 Thomas Street, however, doesn't blend in, it haunts. By day, it stands out. By night, it becomes a shadow, almost vanishing into the darkness.
So I came back at night and I wanted to see if this place was still as spooky as it is during the day. And it absolutely is.
But what was it actually built for? It's the late 1960s.
I think the steroids are increasing my blood volume now. Because even I finished a workout, my muscles still feel like they're pumped up. Especially my arms and forearms. I'm looking in the mirror too, and I swear I feel like I've got a bit extra volume. So something's happening. I also got really horny in the middle of the workout, and I had to fap real quick.
As the world becomes more connected, the demand for efficient telecommunication is expanding rapidly.
SV donated $18. Let me see.
Crazy, bro. I keep telling you, man, you gotta move to Gotham. Oh, look, I don't know, man. I heard this place kind of crazy. What? Gotham's the most peaceful place on the planet.
Good night. Fucking jaywalkers, am I right? Hold on. We got a problem here. I guess I can't pinch you guys, can I?
Huh?
I'm digging the green. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Oh. Thank you. You too.
Well, you guys have a great night.
Uh-oh. Somebody forgot their green.
Have you lost your fucking mind? You know this guy?
Brother, I don't even live around here.
How dare you assault the Dark Knight? Oh, and for the record, good night.
That's funny. These Batman ones are good. Thanks for the donation, SV. I had an idea of creating a superhero named Cat Dad, and he's sort of based off of Batman, only he wears a little cat helmet. And I thought of the joke of anytime anybody asks him what his superpowers are, he says he's on steroids. And I thought it'd be funny now because I'm on steroids. Dad. What are your superpowers? I'm on steroids. That'd be pretty hilarious.
Most communication still runs through analog systems, but that technology is reaching its limit, especially for long-distance phone calls. There's a need for something new. Time to escape old physical boundaries and technological limitations. Kind of, like working remotely. Away from your machine while still being able to access it with no lag, even in poor Wi-Fi conditions. Transfer files, edit your videos in a nice cafe, watch a render fail in immeasurable frustration from a beach chair. With AnyDesk, you can access any device from anywhere. The connection is so fast, it feels like you're sitting right in front of the remote machine. And it works on every platform. Windows, macOS, Linux, even AT&T. OS are carried out by AT&T, one of the country's largest telecommunications giants. The company has a special division called the Long Lines Department.
In any case, it's Long Lines that hooks all the local telephone companies into the national network.
Its infrastructure stretches across the entire country, connecting people from New York to Los Angeles. In order to meet the growing demand for long-distance phone calls, new data centers are needed to route calls from one place to another. As AT&T's network keeps growing, 33 Thomas Street is set to become one of the company's most important hubs in the US, capable of processing millions of phone calls per day. Over time, the building becomes part of the Long Lines Department, earning its other nickname, the Long Lines Building. In some of Warnick's original design documents, the building is simply referred to as Project X, a visionary monument with modern capabilities, with architecture that perfectly serves the needs of machines. And unlike humans, machines don't need windows, just powerful ventilation systems to handle the heat they generate and keep temperatures stable. 33 Thomas Street is packed with tech. These are some of the only publicly available photos taken inside the building. Racks filled with electronics, rooms packed with telephone equipment, massive rows of batteries, likely part of the backup power system. At the heart of it all, 3 enormous 4ESS switches. Each switch is made up of multiple individual machines. At the time, they are the largest high-capacity digital switches ever built.
Why do you all have to ask me about that horse shit every single fucking stream all night long? Shut up. I don't care.
Okay, well, thanks for the donation, Ben Boy. I'm not sure what you mean, but appreciate the donation anyway.
First system to route phone calls digitally. This is how they work. Imagine you live in New York and you want to call your niece in California. When you pick up the phone and dial her number, your local phone system routes the call to a central hub, in this case, 33 Thomas Street. Inside, your voice is digitized and passed through a switch that sends the call.
Yes, I fapped mid-workout and still had the energy to finish the workout. Yeah, I've noticed too my erections are harder, and I've got a bit more sensitivity. It feels like it's the same sensation I had when I was on Cialis. So I think I've already gotten some increased like blood volume and shit. Just random vids, donate chillers. We should do what Russians do. Well, that's not nice for the bear. He's got a muzzle on. Oh, that's not nice for the bear. Bears should be able to kill and eat people. Greece does suck. Yeah, it does. Pav, you booked Athens instead of Athens. Yeah, no thanks. I don't think I'd want to visit Athens as opposed to Athens. I knew a guy who lived in Greece. He said it was terrible. Sure. Thanks for the donation, just random vids. SV donate. Oh, wait.
What a cheap house. American homes are built on hopes and prayers.
I wasn't. I was gonna try. I wasn't. I was gonna try.
Yeah, you'd think something like that should be with it, able to withstand the force of a pedophile getting knocked over.
I wasn't. I was gonna try.
Yeah, that's pretty crappy construction. Thanks for the donation, SV. Ben Boy donatillers, do you listen to the band Incubus? No. I don't think I've even heard of them. Incubus. Yeah, gay, terrible, sucks. Thanks for the donation though, Ben Boy. Did you fap in your gym? Yes. What did you watch? Just Riley Reid getting butt fucked.
To its destination. The 4 ESS switching machines are smart. They automatically select the best path to route your call across the network, a major innovation back then. Now the backbone takes over. Microwave relay towers transmit the signal from one to the next, spaced roughly 30 miles apart. Your call hops from tower to tower until it reaches another hub, with the same type of switch in California. At the end of the line, your niece picks up, and just like that, you're connected. Over time, the relay towers vanished. Fiber optic cables took.
Ben Boyd, only $2. I really like their song Pardon Me. This is probably going to be terrible too. Yeah, that's terrible. That is just trash. Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy.
Took over, carrying much more capacity. But the need for central.
I think I like one or two 3 Days Grace songs. I'm not the biggest fan of the band, but there might be one or two songs from them that I like. Dodo donated $2.
Now, from the age of 17 onwards, if I wasn't talking about fighting, pussy, or money, I wasn't talking. I didn't care about TV. I didn't care about the sports team. Don't care about what happened to that guy. Don't care about the riots. I don't care about who. I don't care. Now.
Yes, what does this have to do about fighting, pussy, or money? Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Central hubs remained. By the 1990s, an average of 175 million calls per day passed through 33 Thomas Street. With millions in and around New York City increasingly depending on uninterrupted communication.
SV donated $6.66.
Can't you read?
I didn't even see that, bro. I'm gonna put it out.
No, please. Allow me. Where am I?
They edit those really funny. Thanks for the donation, SV.
This facility had to be absolutely secure. The Long Lines building became the nerve center of communication in New York City. In fact, it became indispensable. September 17th, 1991, the middle of the night. A power failure at 33 Thomas Street shuts down half the phone traffic. Calls in and out of New York go dead. Air traffic control also goes down at 3 major airports. Flights are thrown into chaos, some delayed by as much as 4 hours. The power failure was caused by a combination of technical and human error. 2 4 ESS switches shut down completely. A third is partially affected. Of course, 33 Thomas Street is prepared for this, or at least it should be. But due to yet another technical failure, the backup generators don't kick in. As a result, over 5 million calls are blocked, and air traffic communication to nearly 400 airports is disrupted. On this day, 33 Thomas Street proves just how critical it is to the nation's telephone infrastructure. Sure would be nice to tap that. 9/11 changes the US forever. In response, the government doubles down on the war on terror. Within days, the Patriot Act passes, granting intelligence agencies broad powers to expand mass surveillance. The NSA's primary role is to gather foreign intelligence, but
Dodo donated $2. Do you think you could beat both the Tates in a fight one-on-one? Tristan, yes. Andrew, no. But yeah, Tristan, yeah. Pretty sure he's gone on steroids now. The transformation you've seen in his physique, it's a little too inexplicable. Andrew, it's been more like slow, steady progress, and he's pretty much maintained the same size and strength for a while. But Tristan, yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy went on gear a while ago. He's gotten bigger than his brother. I saw in one like short they made. But he's not really a fighter. He kind of does it, you know, recreationally and stuff. I think I just have more athletic talent than he does. Tate, he's just been doing fighting for too long and has just way too much experience, where if I fought him, no, he'd kick my ass. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
to do that, they need partners. It's 2003. This is Mark Klein, a technician at AT&T. His job is to maintain equipment at one of the company's internet and telephone hubs in San Francisco. One day he notices something strange on the floor.
CDG, please do not start asking me stupid fucking questions over and over again, okay?
Below, a door with no handles. It just has a sign on it, 641A. The room sits directly below the 7th floor server room, where internet traffic from millions of people flows every day. Klein is curious. He wants to know what's behind that door. Eventually he comes across the building plans, and slowly he starts putting the pieces together. Room 641A is wired directly to the internet room upstairs. Klein discovers that it houses a device known as a splitter. A splitter copies internet traffic, the very data flowing through the servers above. Emails, phone calls, pictures, videos, the communications of millions, all duplicated and sent into room 641A. Mark Klein realizes he's uncovered something huge, but for now he stays silent. He's scared, and unsure if anyone would even believe him. In 2005, news breaks. President George W. Bush has quietly authorized the NSA to spy on American citizens. This is the moment Mark Klein decides to go public. With the help of a digital rights group, he files a class action lawsuit against AT&T on behalf of everyone whose data was secretly monitored. But in 2008, the case gets dismissed. Congress passes the FISA Amendments Act, a law that retroactively legalizes the surveillance program and grants AT&T legal immunity. Still, Klein's actions leave a mark. He exposed Room 641A and revealed that AT&T was helping the US government spy on its own customers. And his revelations are just the beginning, the calm before a much greater storm. In 2013, a 29-year-old NSA analyst tells his supervisors he's taking a couple of weeks off. He says it's for epilepsy treatment. In reality, he boards a plane to Hong Kong. Here, he will leak top-secret NSA files to the press.
Yep, that's Edward Snowden working for the Chinese. He was a Chinese asset trying to promote communism.
And inform the public about sweeping privacy violations.
Former CIA employee and
The U.S. is on the hunt for information.
What were you thinking about when you had to fap during your workout earlier? What were you thinking when you got horny, and then what did you think about when you were fapping? Specifically.
Oh, I just kept thinking of girls' butts and their nice buttholes and how they smell, and then I just looked up some Riley Reid videos where you could see her butthole and she was getting butt fucked, and I jerked to Riley Reid getting butt fucked. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
NSA leaker Edward Snowden.
Edward Snowden shares thousands of classified documents with journalists, highly sensitive material that offers a rare look inside the NSA's surveillance machine. The Snowden files reveal something staggering. The NSA hasn't just been spying on US citizens, but also on politicians, allies, foreign governments, and even world leaders. A global scandal erupts, exposing the vast scope of the agency's mass surveillance program. Journalists around the world begin working together, combing through the documents and gradually releasing them to the public. Over the following years, pieces of the puzzle come together, one at a time. And in 2016, reporters at The Intercept go public with a shocking discovery. Intelligence agencies use codenames to conceal sensitive operations. In the leaked NSA files, some of these codenames appear again and again. One of them is Blarney, a surveillance program focused on intercepting foreign communications flowing into the US. Another program is called Fairview, a partnership between the NSA and a major unnamed US telecom operation. And then there's this, Titan Point. The leaked files identify Titan Point as a secret NSA surveillance site, hidden in the heart of New York City. Titan Point appears to house highly specialized technology, including so-called foreign gateway switches, with Rimrock access. Rimrock is code for 4 ESS switches. And then there's Lithium. According to the files, Lithium is a partner responsible for supervising Titan Point. Earlier reporting had already revealed what Lithium really stands for, AT&T, the owner of 33 Thomas Street. Journalists at the
SV donated 666. Let me.
So if you deposit $10,000 into the bank sets aside 10% or $1,000 and then loans out the rest of your money. The way it works is, say another person comes into the bank and asks for a car loan of $9,000. At this moment, the bank loans out the $9,000 from your original deposit. It isn't there anymore. The borrower then pays the person selling the car, and they go deposit the money into another bank, which is part of the same central banking system. This $9,000 is treated as a new deposit, and the process continues. The money gets redeposited and reloaned until the initial deposit of $10,000 becomes $100,000. The banking system just created $90,000 by loaning out your money.
Oh, that's from, I know who this guy is. This guy's a fucking nut job. He believes that aliens gave the government like some infinite energy technology that they're hiding. This is not how the banking system works. This is a massive oversimplification, and he's leaving out the fact that banks make money on interest. This guy's a crazy fucking whack job. I know who he is. I can't remember his fucking name, but he did a bunch of dumb fuck documentaries that a friend of mine ironically suggested I watch. A lot of the Alex Jones types who watch Alex Jones unironically are fans of this guy. Thanks for the donation though, SV. SV donated 666.
What's an avocado's
ranking the best duets ever?
favorite arcade game? Whack-a-mole.
The only reason that men say women and children first in tragedies, like when a ship sinks, is so that they can hang back and kiss each other.
No!
Wake up, liberal!
Whatever you're eating right now probably shouldn't go in your face hole. Which hole should it go in?
Somebody please help me. There's a lasagna in my...
Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? He just needed a little space.
Fuck your protein powder.
What's the next step? What do I do next?
What's an avocado?
Those are a little weird. Thanks for the donation, SV.
The Intercept start connecting the dots, and they conclude that Titan Point is a codename for the Long Lines building. Their investigation reveals that NSA has been using 33 Thomas Street as a major mass surveillance site. The building even shows up in a leaked travel guide meant for NSA agents. They're told to prepare cover stories.
Yeah, Jason Blaha believed in the reptilian people. He met I think his first wife on a David Icke forum, and they believed in interdimensional reptilian aliens. It's fucking crazy what people actually believe.
For both family members and coworkers, agents must also use a cover vehicle provided by the agency when visiting a site like 33 Thomas Street. According to the handbook, the NSA works closely with the FBI, which handles security at Titan Point. Conveniently, the FBI has offices right next to the skyscraper.
So here is 33 Thomas Street, and there is the FBI building.
The guide also describes how to enter the building. You literally just ring the buzzer.
This is an intercom here, and it's locked. And I was told I could not, and I cannot take any videos from the front.
Sharik actually caught someone leaving the building.
Hi, can I ask you a quick question just for 1 minute?
This is the first time I've ever been in this building. There's actually not supposed to be people in here. I just went inside, and that was like the first thing I noticed. I was like, where's natural light? I don't, people may know it's my voice, but I'll just say this much. I think there's only a few people in there, and it was pretty much empty.
Probably just a random person, or an NSA agent with their cover story on lock. We will never know. But what exactly is the NSA doing here? According to The Intercept, there's a hidden room inside 33 Thomas Street, one that closely resembles Room 641A. In the Snowden leaks, it's referred to as a Sensitive Compartmented Information Facility, or SCIF for short. This room enables the NSA to tap into virtually all communications passing through the building. First, there are the 4 ESS switches inside the building, the routers that process millions of phone calls each day. Then, if you look at the rooftop of the building, you'll see massive satellite dishes. It's the only location in New York City where AT&T holds an official license for satellite Earth stations. These dishes are likely part of Skid Row, a surveillance system designed to intercept internet data passing between satellites. They most likely capture video calls and video conferences. All intercepted data is funneled through an AT&T interface, then sent directly to NSA headquarters in Maryland. The NSA can then access it through a system called X-Key Score.
I can see who you talked to. I can see who your friends on Facebook are. I can see the text messages you sent. I can read the emails you wrote.
The NSA has developed its own search engine, a kind of Google for spies. X-Key Score lets NSA agents dig deep into anyone's life. Every bit of data captured from 33 Thomas Street and other hubs is at their fingertips, ready to be searched and analyzed.
Let's say I want to read John Key's email. I enter his email address, and it sends that search to every one of these sensor networks around the world. And they search their local database of metadata and content, the content of all communications that pass through these sites.
AT&T cooperated with the NSA in many instances. Internal documents even praised the company for its extreme willingness to help with NSA's missions. In 2003, a secret court order allowed AT&T to help the NSA wiretap all internet communications from the United Nations headquarters in New York. To this day, AT&T never publicly acknowledged its cooperation with the NSA, or what happens inside 33 Thomas Street.
I'm still very curious what it will be like to go close, but the security guard is still there. She has not moved at all.
We reached out to AT&T for comment, but received no response. A 2018 report by The Intercept suggests that there are at least 8 other sites across the US, operated by AT&T, that the NSA may be using for surveillance. Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Seattle.
Isn't AT&T like horrible? I've heard people complain a lot about AT&T services.
Washington, D.C. They all look alike. Strange, windowless buildings. Architecture, not meant for people, but for machines. Machines hungry for the data of millions. To us, 33 Thomas Street, with its mysterious humming presence, remains the most interesting one of them all, and also the most terrifying.
Oh my god. Thanks for the gifted membership, Street Vegan. That's a lot of memberships. 50. Thanks, dude. That's gonna be a lot of notifications. Oh god, that's gonna be a lot of notifications. I don't know if I can, like, just preemptively skip them. Jeez. Oh my god. Alright, thanks for the more 50 gifted memberships, dude. Appreciate it. Fuck me, I might have to... This is gonna take forever. Oh dear god. Oh jeez. Maybe we could turn the volume down. Yeah, it's tolerable. That's just gonna take forever to... I wish you could, like, skip the alerts that are coming. Well, each alert thing... Oh, you know what? Maybe I could, shorten the duration of the alerts for the memberships so it goes by faster. Memberships, alert duration. That'd be good. 2 seconds. There we go. Oh my god.
In the flesh, would you believe that we're only less than 12, maybe 13 pounds different? Judging purely by arms, I would probably say not. But you know, you can have a dense build, apparently. But where are we?
Yes, we are at One Gen Gym in Claremont, California.
Yeah.
Fresh off the Anaheim Vid Expo.
Yeah, that was way crazier than I would have expected. I mean, it's, you know, because I'm kind of spoiled. I'm used to the Arnold every year. Plus, it's in my backyard.
Right.
But this was nuts. And it would have been a good vlog, just the path of even getting here. Flight screwed, luggage lost. Just a whole...
Beast donated $2. Let me see.
To him reacting to me reacting to him reacting to me.
Yep, that's right.
It can't.
Jesus Christ. This guy is mentally ill. Yeah, scurvy's a vitamin C deficiency, and we know this because as soon as they started eating citrus fruits on these sailing vessels, scurvy was pretty much eliminated, so... But yeah, this guy is fucking nuts.
I have a very important question to ask.
Why won't they study carnivores? Researchers not interested. Because that's fucking stupid. One, we already know that diets high in saturated fat are terrible for your fucking health. Carnivore diet is typically, at least, high in saturated fat. So why would you ever do a feeding study on a diet that we know is unhealthy that we know is nutritionally incomplete. You can't get vitamin C when you're only eating skeletal muscle tissue, or get enough vitamin C. Eating only skeletal muscle tissue. There's probably also ethics concerns relating to that. Like, aside from just knowing this diet is bad for you, because everyone knows this diet is bad for you, the ethical concerns with having people follow this diet, knowing it will lead to, like, worse health outcomes, especially over, like, if you're talking about long-term trials, you're going to cause people to kill themselves. So even getting approval for research like this might be problematic. Because it's such a restrictive diet too, if you actually want to have randomized trials, dietary adherence is going to be a big problem too. And we all know none of these carnivore dieters are eating a carnivore diet. They all eat, you know, normal foods here and there. Like, you can see Ken Berry's wife's vlogs. They go out to eat every week, you know, at least once. And you can see this guy eating, like, fruits, vegetables, you know, and then he says, oh, you don't need vitamin C from plants. It's a myth. But then you see him eating vitamin C from plants. It's fucking stupid. Live stream highlights, lashing out on the street, insulting others' looks, but still expects sympathy, hasn't humbled him at all. Yeah, he's a narcissist.
These people look fucking weird, man. I don't even want to give them flyers.
Wow. He's complaining. He's complaining about having a botched cosmetic surgery. And then he's making fun of how other people look, saying, I don't want to talk to them or give them a flyer.
What's up, man? Medical malpractice awareness? No? How are you, ladies? Medical malpractice awareness? No, not that pretty anymore. Medical malpractice awareness? He's already lost all his fucking hair. What does he care about? How are you, miss? Medical malpractice awareness? In her own fucking world. Texting her ex-boyfriend. How are you, sir? Medical malpractice awareness? Alright, keep fucking smiling at me, fucking queer. How are you, miss? Medical malpractice awareness? Should I make a joke about her lips? Ooh, she's nasty. She's nasty. If she was prettier, maybe. How are you, miss?
Dude, Frank is just a genuine piece of shit. Nobody should ever feel bad about this fucking loser. He deserves everything he gets, and more. What a jackass. Just complete jackass. Candace Owens for your downtime.
All right, you guys, happy Monday. So much.
I'm not watching any of this. I don't care. Thanks for the donation, though, Beast. Sarah donated $2. Why is everyone so scared of NSA spying exactly? If you're not a criminal, why would you be worried? Nothing will happen to you if you don't commit crimes. I'm not going to bother responding to you because you're just trolling. Do you mind if I, like, just install a camera in your toilet so I can see your asshole every time you shit? You know, if you're not committing a crime in your bathroom, why would you have a problem with any of that? Like, what's the issue of me seeing your asshole every time you take a shit? Ben Boy donated $2. Let me see. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Is that an apple or a pear? Oh, it's a pear. Doesn't know how to eat that. That's a nice crow.
A capybara named Zucchino lived in a rehabilitation center in Brazil. She wasn't specially trained. She just lived in the yard, ate fruit, and basked in the sun. But one day, one of the patients, a boy who had suffered trauma, laughed for the first time in a long time. Not after procedures, not after the doctor's words, but because the capybara came up, lay down next to him, and fell asleep right at his feet. From that moment
Yes. Capybaras are nice.
on, Zucchino became part of the therapy. Children with cerebral palsy, autism, and those recovering from surgery began to open up, pet him, talk to him, and even laugh. One girl, who had never spoken before, said her first word not to her mother, but to the capybara. Zeki.
You know, I think one of the reasons why animals are therapeutic in that sort of way is because they're just pure. They're not tainted by anything. Like, anytime you interact with a human being, you know you have to be careful around another human being because they can be deceitful, they can be trying to get something from you, take advantage of you in some way. But, you know, like, if an animal just wants to sit next to you, there's a purity to their actions where you know that they just want to spend time with you. And I think that's why they're so, like, therapeutic and kind of healing.
She whispered. The capybara did not rush, did not evaluate, did not treat on schedule. He was just there, quietly, patiently, in capybara fashion. Now capybaras are increasingly being invited to participate in therapeutic programs because it seems they know the main secret of healing. Sometimes, to make things easier, it's enough for someone to just be there.
Yes, we need capybaras for mental healing. Thanks for the donation, Ben Boy.
Ask, why won't nutrition and medical researchers investigate the over 1 million people who are currently eating a carnivore diet all around the world?
Because that's stupid.
People eating a carnivore diet are eating lots of red meat. They're eating lots of bacon, lots of high cholesterol food.
Yep, and they're all getting sick, and they're going to have higher rates of death.
Lots of foods high in saturated fat. So why are the researchers not keenly interested in...
Because we already know they're going to get sick and die. Dodo Donny Tillers, make this your thumbnail for some streams, VG. This is unhinged. Oh, yeah. Sure, I can save that. Yeah, Genetic Beast is fucking nuts. Yeah, fucking crazy. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Researching these carnivore crazies. I'm Dr. Ken Berry. I'm a board-certified, licensed family physician. I've been practicing family medicine for over 22 years. I've been eating a carnivore diet for over 8 years.
He has never been eating a carnivore diet. He eats more meat than your average person, but he's not eating a carnivore diet. Again, buddy, your wife uploads, you know, these stupid fucking vlogs because, you know, she wants to get attention on YouTube just like you, and we know some of the foods you're eating. He's eating fruits and vegetables. He's not on a carnivore diet.
And one thing that I keep noticing, it's very loud in its silence. And that's the complete and utter lack of any interest from the Tufts School of Nutrition or the Harvard School of Public Health. They have literally no interest in studying people who are eating a carnivore diet. Now,
there is no interest in Harvard Public Health researching people who smoke crystal meth on a daily basis and suck dick for money to get crystal meth. Now, these are people that are highly motivated, have lots of energy, and they're able to maintain a leaner body mass because the crystal meth makes them not want to eat as much of this poisonous, highly processed food. So why would the School of Harvard Public Health not want to investigate whether or not crystal meth is good for you? Like, everybody knows it's a shit diet, dude. Get the fuck over it. Buddy, everyone who claims to be doing the carnivore diet is a fucking fraud. We all know none of them are doing the carnivore diet. And the ones that actually are, quit. So, look at Paul Saladino. He was actually following the carnivore diet. He aged 10 years in like 2 years. He lost a ton of weight, looked like fucking shit. He admitted his testosterone was suppressed. Was getting moody, getting like muscle cramps, couldn't exercise as much. Oh, what do you know? He started eating fruits and I think some vegetables. And he also eats rice and shit. So, not on the carnivore diet anymore. Sean Baker, there's some weird shit going on with him. People have brought up the fact that there's like, fruits and vegetables around his house, and his explanation for that is, oh, well, my family eats that. I don't eat that. He's also, like, very suspiciously lost a fuck ton of weight. And I don't mean just a little bit. Like, he lost all of his muscle mass over the period of a couple months. Like, it just vanished, and he looked like fucking shit. And then 2 months later, he gained all that weight back, and maybe more. So, I don't know if the guy is on, testosterone replacement therapy, to deal with some of these problems that he's having. He explained this by saying he was trying some, like, certain dietary things. If this guy isn't on steroids, what probably happened was he tried actually following the carnivore diet, lost all of his muscle mass because the diet's just fucking shit for you. You can't train, you have no energy, you feel like crap, fucks up your hormones, and actually got his testosterone checked. It was rock bottom. He was hypogonadal. So again, it adds to the theory that this guy's probably on, like, testosterone now. And then, so, like, that's a fucking joke. We know Ken Berry isn't on the carnivore diet. His wife filmed him eating at restaurants and shit. So, yeah, the carnivore diet is so good for you, that's why I don't eat it. And I say that I eat it, but I go out to restaurants with my wife, and I eat Brussels sprouts. Who else? Just... you name it. There's some carnivore influencers who said they, gave up the carnivore diet and they were never actually eating it. And behind the scenes, they did, meetups with other carnivore influencers. None of them were actually eating the carnivore diet. They were cheating constantly. You just can't live life eating a diet where you only eat skeletal muscle tissue. You're going to be vitamin C deficient. And even if somehow you can avoid that because you're eating undercooked fucking steaks, and shit, and your vitamin C requirements are really low, and maybe you have some spices sprinkled on, like cayenne pepper that has some vitamin C, you get by. You're not getting any real usable energy. You're gonna have fucked up electrolyte imbalance, have muscle cramps, you're gonna feel like crap, you're not gonna be able to do anything. It just doesn't work. So go fuck yourself, dude. It's a joke, it's a joke. This is just a grift. I guess your private practice just doesn't make cash anymore, so you just do this as a side hustle.
Can I ask you something?
Donated $6.
Do you think that throwing a tantrum and yelling at me is gonna... Let me finish the question. Okay. Do you think that that's gonna make me jump up and get you dinner? Cairo. Don't pretend like you can't hear me. The attitude is through the roof. Sir. You're a brat.
Yes. Animals can do whatever they want. Thanks for the donation, SV, and thanks for the additional, 100 membership, Street Vegan. Really appreciate that. That's gonna be a lot of additional notifications.
Now, you might your knee-jerk response might be, well, they don't agree with your diet, so therefore they have no interest in studying it. But here's the thing. They have lots of interest in denigrating a carnivore diet, right? They'll go so far.
Yeah, it's almost as if they care about public health and don't want people to kill themselves by eating like shit.
Or as to say that for every 2 ounces of red meat you eat, you increase your risk of colon cancer by 10 or 15%. They're constantly putting out new research that is epidemiological research that looks at many thousands of people over many years who filled out food frequency questions.
Like, buddy, people who eat more meat don't live as long and they have more health issues. I don't know how you expect that to flip around when you eat nothing but meat. Fucking idiot. So cute, donated $2.
Berlin, Germany. The fluffy white polar bears inhabiting...
Somebody sent me this yesterday. Yeah, this fat bitch jumped into the polar bear thing. They should have just let the polar bear eat her. Yeah, what a dumbass. They should have just let the polar bear eat her. Ow. It's your bun bun. Oh. It's your bun bun. Bun bun. Cat copies Bun Bun.
When this man went to pick up his new kitten, something unexpected and heartwarming happened. The tiny cat clung tightly to his brother, refusing to let go. Every time the man tried to take him, the kitten would scramble back, wrapping his paws around his sibling in a desperate...
Those are good kitties. Oh. Rabbit. I don't know how people like let their rabbits roam around. Every fucking time I've tried to let rabbits just roam around whenever they want. Without fail, they'll piss on my bed. And like almost guaranteed they'll piss on a carpet or something that they find that's soft. I don't know how people do this. But yeah, I had to throw away a fucking mattress because a rabbit pissed on our bed. That's a nice rabbit. Wow. That's a good rabbit. Rabbit and cats are friends. That's a good rabbit. So nice. That's a good rabbit. Thanks for the donation, so cute. Johnny, donate $2. Is it me, or do runners look old as fuck? Well, yeah, it's a combination from being, one, very lean, so if they have any wrinkles or something, like, you know, the tighter your skin is against your, like, skull, the older you're gonna look, and they're also in the sun all the time. So a big reason why they look older is because they get so much sun exposure that the UV radiation damages their skin. So it's a combination of just being very lean and also getting a lot of sun damage. They also have extremely high rates of skin cancer. So that's why you should avoid, you know, sun contact, period. And if you do have to have contact with, you know, the sun, you should always wear sunscreen. Thanks for the donation, though, Johnny.
Questionnaires, either once a year or once every 5 years. Then they'll publish a new study saying, see, if you eat just one piece of bacon, your risk of heart attack goes up 10%. Okay, all right, that's fine, that's great, that's your opinion, but here's what I'm here. Let me try to make this point so that everybody understands it, but especially the researchers understand it, because it's super important. Every doctor will tell you that smoking cigarettes is bad for you, right? Now, how did they come to that conclusion? Well,
with prospective cohort studies.
They studied smokers. What an epiphany. Think about it.
Yes, and we study meat eaters, and the more meat people eat, particularly red meat, especially processed red meat, the more likely they are to die or develop health issues like diabetes, heart disease, cancer, hypertension. So, if that's the case, maybe if you only eat red meat, you might have some health problems. Considering escalating meat intake is associated with a greater burden of disease.
If you want to figure out, is smoking bad for you?
This is like saying, oh, well, all the prospective cohort studies on smokers are on smokers who also breathe air. So how do you know that smoking is bad for you when it could be like the air they're breathing? So we need to like have a prospective cohort study where like people only breathe in smoke. That's the only way to know for sure. It's just so stupid. If all these prospective cohorts show escalating meat intake escalates burden of disease, why would they assume eating nothing but the thing that seems to be associated with disease would be protective? Like, we already have the answer. It's so stupid.
Or not. You're going to find the people who smoke, and you're going to study them. Does that make sense? And so you're not going to really study.
This analogy makes no... Like, he's just a fucking idiot. By the way, this guy had his medical license suspended because he was performing this really stupid procedure called a vampire facelift, and he was doing it. It was either him or his like nurses or underlings, whatever, employees. They were performing it in a way that put themselves and their patients at risk of HIV. So this guy had his medical license suspended for a bit. He had to go through like some extra training. Like, he's an idiot. You can look it up. Like, this is all documented. But yeah, he was performing this thing called a vampire facelift. He was using improper medical tools. His like patients were like, people weren't wearing gloves when they were supposed to, and he was putting his patients and staff at risk of HIV infections. So yeah, the guy who could have like given people HIV/AIDS is fucking telling us, I eat meat every day and I'm like still alive, so it can't be that bad. Okay, buddy. Yeah, we'll take your word for it. Try not to give anybody any HIV/AIDS, please.
Fuss. And we had to go to Walmart to get clothes this morning.
No, that was Ken Berry. Sean Baker got his medical license, I think, revoked. It wasn't just suspended. It was because, like, well, this is according to him. I don't know what the whole backstory was, but he said there's some other doctors that didn't like the way he was performing elbow surgeries or something, and it was, like, political or some shit. But no, Ken Berry put patients and staff at risk for HIV. And he got his medical license suspended.
But you know what? It all worked out, and now we're ready to get some chest going.
Oh, yeah.
Personally, pre-chest, my ritual is just hanging out right here for like, 15 or 20 minutes. Because I kind of go through a loop. I don't know what your pre-chest ritual is or kind of prep. But yeah, even lighter than this, I'll kind of just end up going back and forth between like push downs, a little bit of rotator cuff stuff, kind of, cable presses like with a D handle. So everything's just warm. Like, I'm not Jay was, when you worked out with Jay, he was telling me, he's like, you just jump straight to a super heavy set. And I'm like, well, I did warm up beforehand. But sometimes I do like starting a little more squeezing now, where it's like, even just doing cross body presses here as a start, like light squeezing, like, that's fine too. But if I want to start with something hefty, you know, I want to make sure everything's kind of in working order. 15, 16 reps, like that's going any heavier is where I always get into trouble. I think that's a sweet spot. But you're usually getting ready, or maybe not, you know, define usually, but for more like a 500, like a 600 pound bench. So how does your warm up differ? You know, because for me, doing a couple light tricep extensions is sufficient.
I find it interesting because I've never warmed up for a chest workout starting with triceps. Usually, especially in the past 2 years as I'm focusing on my bodybuilding journey now more than anything, I warm up with pec deck. So I'm
screaming at you to hit a set, and I
something
it's like 3 days before.
Okay.
I fucking hate this machine. It sucks. Fucking hate it. Oh, hey, Raffaello, what's up? I'm doing good. I just started taking steroids. I'm on day 5 right now. I'm feeling pretty goddamn fantastic. I feel like I should have taken steroids ever since I was a child. But I got more energy, my mood's better. It's weird, like, I'll go outside and I'll be, like, riding my bike, and I'll just notice that I just appreciate shit more. It's like, wow, grass is really pretty, you know? And my cardio is better, I've got more endurance, the weights are starting to feel lighter, and my sleep is great on growth hormone. Taking growth hormone before bed is just fucking god tier for sleep. But yeah, you're looking fucking jacked. I saw a few videos where you're like flexing while debating people. No, I'm so worried that you'll fuck up your hormones with steroids. Well, I mean, that's why you don't go off steroids. So, you know.
Perfect.
Well, I'm not on TRT. I'm taking a performance-enhancing dose. It's 30 milligrams of testosterone cypionate per day. That's well above a TRT dose. A high TRT dose would be like, you know, about 20 milligrams a day. Even then, that would probably still be performance enhancement territory. But no, I wouldn't say it makes me feel high. Growth hormone, like, does sort of make you feel high. So, yeah, I'm taking 4 IUs of growth hormone before bed. That makes you feel kind of high. Yeah, it's useful during debates. It's my main motivation for the gym to use it in outreach. Yeah, it's nice when some jackass says, but what about protein though, or something, and you're in better shape and more muscular than them. So yeah, it is very, very much handy. Dude, I'm gonna leave humanity behind. I think, like, I've come to this realization, no one fucking cares if you're on steroids. No one. It's only haters online who will, like, talk shit about other people and say, the only reason they look good is because they're on steroids, you're a fucking loser, and then they're, like, fat as shit on their keyboard. And the only other people who care that you're natural are, like, these weird group of, like, you know, natural bodybuilding influencers who are just ideologically against steroids for some reason, but no normal fucking people who are actually real human beings fucking care if you're on steroids. Like, that's why pro hormones were so popular back when they were legal. That's why SARMs, like, everyone's fucking using SARMs. That's why, like, Greg's testosterone supplement is selling so well. Like people want performance enhancement. It's just that they're either afraid of needles or they're afraid of either the stigma that comes with some of these drugs, or they're afraid of some of the health consequences because they don't know how to use the drugs like safely. Nobody cares. I think if people see me like leave humanity behind and just become this ultra jacked freak, it's probably only really going to help like vegan activism, and then people are going to be like, oh yeah, I guess you can build muscle as a vegan. Nobody's going to fucking care that I'm on steroids. Like I'm not taking nandrolone. I'm just taking testosterone and growth hormone right now. Testosterone seems to have very clear, obvious benefits to mental health. Everybody that I know who's been on testosterone has less mood swings. They feel better. They're more focused. I'm experiencing that now. And it's only nandrolones that I see people go like actually fucking weird and crazy. I'm never going to take any nandrolones. There's a good chance that I will go on Masteron in the future. That'll be a while from now. If I ever do, I'll see how much I can build off of just the testosterone and growth hormone. And I might try something like dihydroboldenone. But, yeah, I've said it before. You know, the guts conviction arc physique is kind of what I'm going for. Even as a natural, like, I'm pretty close. I'm not far off at all. So, I mean, like, this is me 100% natural, no steroids. None. Nothing. So, like, I'm already pretty jacked. Like, add in some sauce, I'm gonna look pretty fucking amazing. And I might go for the Kazuya Mishima look. Like, the way this is on the screen is fucking retarded, but, where's a good one? Yeah, there we go. You know, if it's in the cards and I don't have to push the drugs that hard and I can stay healthy, I might go for the Kazuya Mishima look. But, you know, at the very least, Guts conviction arc, that is definitely achievable. Like, no fucking problems. I'm already, like, pretty damn fucking close to there. Like, we're already looking... Like, people already think I was saucing, but that's totally natural. Oh my god, Gummy is so handsome. Oh, I love that kitty. Oh, he's sleeping over there. I freaking love that cat. Gummy was working out with me today. Look at him. That's Gum Gum. He was working out with me. He's my lifting buddy. But yeah, this is definitely achievable. And, you know, once I get here, I'll consider, you know, stepping it up a notch and see where I can, you know, bring things without fucking up my health. Like, I want to make sure there's no evidence of, like, kidney damage, liver damage, no maladaptive cardiomyopathy, you know, stuff like that. But if I can push it to, like, Kazuya Mishima, Tekken 8, like, yeah, that would be god tier.
Yeah, it's within reason. Right? Just go up by one.
Yeah, let's do that. I usually top out here around 4 plates.
I think 4 will...
I don't think I could get Kazuya Mishima's hair, and I'm pretty sure it'd look weird on my head. He's kind of like a video game character and shit. So... Richard, you already look like that guy, and it's a damn comic. You can't compare yourself realistically to a comic. You don't need steroids for the Jack Freak look. Well, I'm not quite as big as Guts, and, like, especially when you just consider overall body composition, He is like leaner and harder, and the steroids help you just get to a leaner, harder look. There was something hormonal going on when I tried dieting further. There's like a point, and it's like around 10% body fat, where if I try to diet down leaner naturally, my mood goes to fucking shit, and I'm just pissed off constantly. So, yeah, you can compare yourself to a comic book character. Like, you can look like that in real life. Is it realistic for most people? No, but it's realistic for me, especially if I'm on steroids, so why the fuck not? I want to be beyond reality. Why would I settle for, like, oh, well, that's just not how people look. You just settle for being normal. I don't want to be fucking normal. I want to be superhuman.
I'll see how it feels.
All right,
but yeah,
cool.
I'm probably not going to, definitely not 6.
No, we're definitely not. Well, I'm definitely not going to 6.
I'm not on testanenthate. I'm on tescipionate. And, yeah, I do feel more focused. I just have more energy. Like, I start the day. I just start doing things. I don't get this, like, sluggishness where it just feels like I'm kind of, you know, walking through mud. It just, everything just clicks. I know what to do. And I just start doing it. It's, yeah, it's just better.
Yep.
I smelled something weird.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I cannot stand this machine. Fucking hate it. I don't know how anybody uses this fucking garbage. I've always been more into free weights in general, but that machine in particular is just god-awful, and I fucking hate it.
I allow my knees to travel over my toes. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. Good.
Come on.
That's it. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
I did not have a good grip on that last one. I'm like,
but it helped tremendously.
Yeah, no, the assistance is where it's at.
Good.
This is ready. It doesn't know if you're doing a press or a fly. It knows, like, is it warm? Is it loaded?
Yep. Perfect. Yep. Good. Yes.
The weird breathing and moaning they do. I don't know if I sound like that, but it just sounds like they're enjoying it too much. Like, if you were to just be played the sound, you'd think somebody's, like, jerking off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they're fucking gooning or something.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, I know when I do overhead press, there's some weird noises because there's so much pressure in my abdomen, and then like it tries to burst out through my throat, and then like there's some squeaking noises. But I don't know if I go like I know I don't say good like they're doing.
Perfect. Yes.
Is that like 3 different fly variations that they fucking done already? That's weird.
Bring it 2 more.
Like, what's the point?
You'll find.
Actually.
And now they're just doing another press? Like, this is pretty much the exact same thing. I guess they're just fucking around on different machines.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Yep. Oh, yeah.
20-pound flies on the cables, and do like 20 quick ones with some presses.
Yeah, that's... Jeez, the moaning is so weird. Yeah, 3 fly variations, 3 pressing variations, and the 2 pressing variations are practically identical. And even the 2 fly variations are practically identical.
It's a little more your arc.
Dick.
I'm trying.
260?
260 something, that's for sure. I'll do a little kind of most muscular first.
Got it.
I think I'm not too far off from Sam. Like, not too far off. Like, he's 260 there, but, like, not super lean. Like, I'm keeping up. That's natural. So that's a month ago, before I took steroids.
Gotta get a side chest.
Yeah.
All right, now what do you think?
They're still moaning, especially Larry. Oh, yeah.
What do you think, back double?
Yeah, that'll be good.
All right.
Yeah, I've got a smaller waist.
I think we got it. I'd say very different levels of size.
You think so?
But not incomparable.
Oh, bro, you dropped your cucumber.
Oh, I think
Incomparable.
if we took the pants off, we'd have something to talk about.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
There.
100.
That was a weird, awkward lifting video. All right, I think we'll watch some more Mudahar and Pirate Software Mints tomorrow, and I keep forgetting to watch the Shannon Sharp update shit, but I am going to try to get to bed so I can get up in the morning and start my day and get the workout out of the way and then stream earlier and whatnot. But I hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And thank you, Street Vegan, for all the memberships. But as always, keep making those steroid gains, and I'll see you all tomorrow around the same time-ish, if not earlier. But sweet dreams, everybody. Nighty-night.